Welcome in, everybody. We're getting ready to run episode 8 of Light of Xaryxis, the Spelljammer D&D campaign. We are 8 episodes in, and I think it's going really well. I'll get the players to tell you what's going on, where we're at, let you know what I got coming up this week, though. We have games for Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Mostly Tarkov. We might be playing some Marvel Rivals, that kind of stuff. But we also have next week on Friday, we have episode 2 of another D&D game. This one is the Vandelver and Below. Brand new group of players. We've had one session so far. This next session will be our second session. And things have already got heated. Not between players and player characters, but you know, the combat's already been going a little hard, you know what I mean? So without further ado, though, we're going to get to this game. Hopefully you guys enjoy the show.
Well, in my mind, they did me wrong and deserve it.
But are you going to murder them?
I don't know. It depends how strong his constitution is. And I've actually made any poisons yet, so I don't even know how strong or what they do.
Well, I guess we should get to that at some point. But for right now, would anybody like to give us a rundown of what's going on and where we're at right now?
I can do it. So last session, we made our way to, what was the name of that bar? The Eye of the Beholder bar, is that what it's called? Or the Happy Beholder?
Yeah, the Happy Beholder.
So we made our way there after contacting the Albus's stepdad, or the kid's real father. I don't know what you call him.
Yeah.
So after
Easy.
making our way there and having some drinks and talking to some folks in there, we found out about the carnival kind of thing and that there's going to be a competition. And then I stumbled upon somebody that looked familiar to me that I don't know who it is yet, and there was an interaction and got kicked out. And we made our way over to Arcane Bob's shop, where we found out a little bit more details about each other, like Albus and his deity that he doesn't know about, and more questions about why Astariel is glowing.
I don't know what you're talking. I don't have a deity. My friend Jerry hooks me up with like bargain basement scrolls.
Yeah, you guys don't know about him being a warlock other than maybe Astariel, who's seen a spell that only warlocks have access to. But she has not shared that information with anybody. You guys don't know about that yet.
Even me being a witch, and like witches get some warlock spells?
Nope. You do not have access to that particular spell. So, no, you do not know. Astariel's the only one that has an inkling. But that we join you all as you step out of Arcane Bob's magic and magical good emporium back into the greater market of the Rock of Brawl.
When we step out, I want to look at the group and be like, oh man, it just struck me now. If he's got doors on 80 different or 800 or whatever he said, different places, do you have to exit the same place you came in? Maybe he could, let us out back at base.
Whoa, Cal says as he kind of takes that in. Didn't even think that was possible.
I don't know if we could trust this guy. He's kind of shady.
Not as shady as the first magic shop guy.
Yeah, it seems to be a lot of shady magic users around here.
We're a
All
little
these
shady too,
shops,
to be fair.
yeah, and we blend in well. All these shops, everyone's trying to make a living. Doesn't surprise me, you'll get pushed to the edge. Human nature, I guess. Creature nature. Humanoid nature?
Damn capitalism. I think the phrase you're looking for is damn capitalism.
Thank you. Yes, damn capitalism. Cal kind of looks over his shoulder, left and right, looking behind his back a little bit. He's scanning the crowd, looking for other GIF.
Yeah, there is quite a few around. This market is the biggest market in the city. It is bustling, and as this is one of the main hubs, and even has a section specifically for the GIF. There are plenty of GIF around.
He's just gonna look around, see if any of them are looking at him, and if they are, he'll just nod his head.
They are not.
Sounds good. And he's also going to just be in the general looking for a firearms shop to see if he can perhaps get something or browse.
You know that the Smith Coster on the east side of the market, normally they don't do much trade in the way of small arms. In fact, there's not many people who do trade in firearms. They will often take firearms in trade, take them to other spheres, often to trade for things like furs and other valuables. They tend to do a lot of their trading with peoples who are under the thumb of some kind of tyrannical government.
Okay.
However, you are currently unsure whether they would trade in firearms in such a small deal.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Cal's head is just kind of a bit on a swivel. He's just looking around wherever we go, taking it all in.
As you make your way through the market, you do spot something that triggers something for you, Cal. Around one area, you seem to see a juggler. You see a mime. And you see a clown making small animal creatures out of what seems to be some sort of rubbery plastic that he blows into and expands, handing them out to children.
He's going to point that out to the team and say, I think the festivities are this way. Some odd folks.
You know something about these people. Give me a history at advantage. You don't really get it for a moment. It's been a while since you've been here. But suddenly the juggler, who you now notice is riding a unicycle, suddenly tumbles off, bumping into a group of people. A mime happens to be walking by and catches one of them and lifts him up without saying a word and smiles and does what a mime does. And then the juggler kind of takes a bow and apologizes. He picks up his unicycle and his juggling equipment and walks one way. Mime walks the other. And at this moment, you remember the Juggler's Folk Guild House. Not far off of the off the Great Market. This is well known as a front for not only simply entertainment to hire, but also well known in the underbelly as a thieves guild, using entertainment for a cover.
Okay. Yeah, Cal will point out to the group, kind of under his breath, and nod in the direction of any of these folks who are left and say, keep your eyes peeled for any folks like that, and watch your pockets. There's lots of groups out here hiding their illicit activities behind fronts. Just trust me on this one. Keep your eyes peeled. If we need anything, well, let's just say, if it turns out that we need anything from the underbelly of this place, those juggler folk are a good place to start. They're a bit of a thieves guild. Depends what, I don't know what they go by these days, but they're up to no good.
As you all proceed through, you do come to the alley that leaves the Great Market, which, a mere 30 feet from you, does stand the Smith Coster.
Hey, Cal, what's that? And I will point to the Smith Coster.
Cal will look and say, hey, if we have time, I think let's stop in there. I have some shopping to do. Anything you want to get? I might try to get a firearm, some sort of blast. We'll see.
As you walk in the front door, you see what would almost look like a old school bank teller office. You see a counter, a few people walking back and forth, and on the other side of the counter, you see some GIF, a couple dwarves. However, between you and them, in this counter stands very thick iron bars. A space as small as about 3 inches between bars, with 3-inch bars, 3-inch thick bars as well, reach from the top of the counter to the ceiling. Hi, can I be helping you? An old dwarf on the other side is the first to greet you.
Yeah, Cal will definitely be right up close to the bars, taking a look around, and will say, I'm passing through the area and looking to pick up some sort of firearm, depending on what you'd have. I know this isn't really the place to buy them, but if you're willing to make a deal, I do have some gold available. And he's going to take a piece of gold out and try to do like a little hand trick with it. He's going to take the gold and snap his fingers and then try to catch it, just to be a little flashy.
Sleight of hand.
But he has like a really big, thick.
Oh, yeah, I know. You know what? Sleight of hand at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, you try and do this, and it clatters onto the counter, falls down to the ground, and it sits there and spins, making that ringing sound as it, not spinning like on its side, but, you know, how it's trying to get flat, but because it's round, it just keeps rolling around and around and around.
Yeah, Cal's gonna just not even flinch and take out another piece of gold and just put it on the counter. Just ignore that for the moment.
He chuckles. You think that 1 gold will buy you a firearm, do you?
No, of course not. There's many more where that came from. I'm looking for something short range. something with a lot of bang and power, but you know, for home defense purposes, you know the drill. Anything comes to mind?
Hmm. Well, we're not exactly allowed to sell firearms in the city. See, usually what we do here is we pay for information on a group of people that could use firearms and be having something worthy to trade.
Well, I do propose a trade of my here platinum in gold for maybe a courier route. We could take some of these out and try to sell them for you. We gives them a wink.
Aye, and how big of a shipment are you looking for?
Well, at least. Well, it's gonna have to be more than one. So give me two at least. One for each of these hands. And then he's just gonna. Oh, yeah, that's it.
He looks at you blankly. If you're going to be wasting my time, I'll be asking you to leave.
That's fair. What would the price of 10 be?
And I'm actually looking for the price currently that I cannot find. Give me a moment.
So are we to interpret with what he said that the sale of firearms is illegal in the city?
Yes, unless you are ordering in bulk to take them somewhere else. Well, let me see. 10. So, I'm going to tell you how this works. First off, you're going to hand over the gold. You tell us where you're departing and when, and we will deliver it to your ship right before you leave.
That is a bit of an issue because my ship is currently indisposed. Bit down and out. How about this? You prepare the order, and I will come back. I'll pay half of it now, and I will have my ship ready, and I'll give you the details then.
Aye. Well, we might have about 10 flintlocks in stock. You can probably sell them for about 75, so bulk purchase. I'd be giving it to you for 50 apiece. I assume you're going to need ammunition.
Yes, of course.
Wow.
And do they come with? To be honest, I'm not going to need a whole lot more than just the initial loading of them. So maybe 500 rounds, just something modest.
Aye, 500 rounds. Very well, so 50 times 2. That's another about 2 gold for 10 rounds, so I would sell for about 100, so about 75 gold for 500 rounds.
Yes, add that on. And what's the total then? All in as Cal starts grabbing his bags.
575 gold.
Okay. Here's half. He says that he puts 300 down.
Aye.
He's gonna put down mm, yeah, it's gonna be 30 platinum. Making that change in my
That's 300.
inventory. Yeah, so I paid 300. I owe 275.
And he hands you a receipt. Says, I need you to sign this one and this one. And each one say the exact same thing. It's asking for your name, your signature, and it specifies that you have paid 300 towards a debt of 575, and it gives the list of items you're looking for: 100 rounds and the 10
rounds?
500. You said, yeah, 500 rounds and 10 flintlocks.
Mm-hmm. And Cal will sign very elegantly, like the best he can, Kalma Bellacore in full name.
That's your real name?
Yeah.
You go to pass the slip back to him. He reads it. Never mind. Give me the piece of paper, and he pushes your money back out through the slot. Sorry. Not allowed to be doing business with you.
He gets a squint on his face and says, "What do you mean? No big deal."
You know, there's not many laws here, but there are a few that you don't want to cross. So he slides your money back across, but as you start to gather up your money, you notice a small note with it as well. It says, "Good day," and he slides a shutter across his area, and you can hear his footsteps walking away.
Cal will sigh and go, I should have known better. And he turns it around to see if anyone noticed the conversation.
I was paying close attention.
I
What
was
was that all
kind
about?
of.
It's been a while since I've been back to this city, but like I mentioned, it's not the first time I've been here. Family name carries a bit of baggage around, something I've been trying to leave behind for years. But I guess we made a bigger impact than we thought around here. No big deal. They just didn't want to sell. I think we should look somewhere else. And Cal's gonna try to just brush it off as just old grudge or something. Not
And
really full details.
you pocket the note as well, without reading it for now.
He's gonna maybe before he turned, he would have tried to just flash and read it if he could have. Or after, he'll just wait a few moments to try to read it.
All right.
But he will try to read it immediately and maybe just try to be a little sneaky about it, but just wait for a couple seconds.
Okay.
If
So
he's gonna be sneaky, can we roll to see?
perception versus Cal's either sleight of hand or stealth. Your choice, Cal.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah, you see him kind of flash a note. You try to get a read on it, but you notice Shuck watching you, and you kind of slide it into your pocket instead.
Well, where to next?
I have an idea. We don't have to give up on this person. Maybe come back in an hour or in a few hours, but we could spread a rumor throughout town that there's a highfalutin arms salesman in town looking to make a buy. And then I become that person after the rumors spread around, and I show up and I get your stuff for you.
You know, it's not really that big of a deal. Cal just tries to deflect at this point and says, "I think we should just get out of here. I could find this somewhere else. I bet. I'm just thinking about grabbing something for the next time we run into any enemies up in wild space. It's good to have something a little more powerful before I get in close.
Well,
No
Cal,
big deal though. No big deal.
that gentleman was extremely rude to you. I mean, if you like, I can write a very angry letter and leave it on the door.
No big deal." And Cal will just keep trying to deflect and see if anyone kind of picks up. He's probably sweating and looking a little bit awkward. But I guess he tries to give his best take on like being convincing.
Well, it's up to you. You know, if you want to let this slide and you know, just forget about this chump, we'll move on. He doesn't deserve the attention anyway.
Hey, do you guys want to have some fun? You want to fuck with the mime?
With the mime,
With the mime.
you do not
No,
want to be messing with the mime.
no, mimes
We
are
won't attack him. I just wanted us all to become him and then just start mimicking him.
Just watch your pockets.
I heard that if you mess with the mime, then you have to be the next mime. And you're stuck there forever.
that makes sense. Nobody actually wants to be a mime, but they keep showing up anyway.
When
They have
Astario
to.
says that, can I use slur on her so that she can't talk?
I mean, she still talks, just not coherently.
Yeah, but it's for a joke.
What I was that Astariel that was saying that, or was that Albus?
That was Astario saying that you'd become the mime.
I mean, sure, I guess it's getting a little close to PvP rules though, but
No, just if she starts slurring, I want to be like, oh my god, you're becoming the mime!
yeah, Astariel, give me a charisma saving throw. Damn.
So as she's talking and starts slurring, I was like, it's happening! You were right, you're becoming the mime! Let's get the fuck out of here! It only lasts 10 seconds, I would think, because it's a full round it lasts.
Full round of 6. Astariel, quickly, your speech goes back to normal, and you know exactly what happened. You've seen her use this this particular hex before.
How could you?
Come on, that was a good one.
Okay.
Looking at her reaction, does she actually seem upset?
No, she's not upset.
Then I just smirk and keep walking whatever way we're going.
Well, since Cal's the one that's been here and he knows where the arena is, as you guys exit this this area, you see the festival grounds. There's not a whole lot going on here. However, Cal knows at the very south is where the arena of Frun lies. Make your way down.
Cal's not going to wait too long to try to look at the note again.
Yeah, you gonna try and pull it out and take a read?
Yep.
All right.
If I just hit 2 GM on my character sheet, then it whispers to you?
No, if you want, it whispers rolls to me. If you want to message me in a whisper, you got to type /W space GM space your message. Wait. No, sorry, /GM space message. Nope, I was right the first time. /W space GM, and then your message.
GM or DM?
GM, Game Master. DM is specific to Dungeons and Dragons, so Roll20, since they host different games, is just GM, Game Master. That would be a no. Part of session 0 rules. Cal, you reach into your pocket and you pull out this note. It says, Red Mask, Guild House, midnight, alone.
Okay. He'll crumple it up. And he's going to toss it in the garbage. He's going to look for just like a trash can, just to toss it in there.
Sure. As
He's really
you
going to crumple it up, though.
Yeah, as you
When he tosses it in, can I covertly sneak it?
you can try. Since Cal is the one leading, since he knows the area, he kind of walks by and you see him toss something, a little tiny piece of parchment crumpled up. It looks like about the size of a candy wrapper. As you walk by, you take a quick peek into the trash can.
I don't grab it. I have as I keep walking with them, and I have my familiar grab it.
Well, let's see if you find it first. This is a garbage can. This is a tiny ass piece of paper. Give me a. I'm gonna say this one's probably gonna be investigation. As you walk by, it's okay. Yeah. You quietly command your familiar to go into the garbage and catch up to you soon, bringing you that piece of paper.
I don't read it. I just keep walking to the room.
You guys pass by a small area. It's got a lot of food and whatnot. Cal, you know that like the attractions are to the east of the arena. The north is more of like food vendors, food trucks. There's a small auditorium here. And a little further south, you find the arena.
All right, but just before we get too far past the food stall, he's gonna try to get like just something good, like a roasted carrot or like something vegetarian. He'll toss a silver too, or however much it is as he's going by.
Sure, you get a roasted carrot.
Something tasty,
Sure. As you requested a roasted carrot, you got a roasted carrot.
I'm having flashbacks.
Delicious. Yeah, I know, right?
It's the carnival all over again.
Yeah, that's probably why my brain went there.
But yeah, you guys continue on. Currently, there's nothing going on at the auditorium, but you make it down to the arena. It sounds like there's nothing happening currently in the arena, although you can see the closer you got, the more of a flood of people were heading there. It takes you guys a little bit in line. But eventually you see the group you met in the Happy Beholder waiting for you, smiling.
As we're walking through crowds before we get up there, can I cast rumor? And I want to start a rumor of a band of really tough warriors that just got off a boat that had just finished slaying a dragon.
Oh, you have no idea how much you're gonna regret that. I love it. I love it. Yeah, you totally can. You begin to use spell rumor. As you guys head towards the arena, you all start to pick up whispers of that there are new challengers to the champions. And it just so happens that these challengers have killed a dragon. What kind of dragon is it?
I don't know what kind of
You know
dragons
what?
would I know of. Say again?
Just say something like silver or black, or if we're gonna do this, let's go all in. Like, let's just.
Yep.
Yeah.
And do I even have to say what type? It's a rumor. Just spread the rumor of them slaying a dragon.
Sure. Slowly,
But if you guys want to go all in and make it that.
I heard it was a dragon with 5 heads of different colors.
Do we all concur?
Dude, just let your imagination run wild. Give them the biggest answer we can go with. Let's see what happens.
I'm gonna warn you on that one. A dragon with 5 heads of different colors. You are well aware that that is not the best idea because that is Tiamat, the evil god of dragons.
Does this mean that we're gonna end up fighting him?
Tiamat? No, but this is a rumor that is completely unbelievable.
But they have to believe it. It says it.
Rumored a concrete origin point is possible to discern. Generally, creatures won't be outright hostile upon hearing the most vicious rumors, but hearing a rumor can affect the disposition positively or negatively.
My way of thinking was I was trying to make people cautious about getting in the ring with us.
I mean, you can, but I'm telling you, like you can use Tiamat
let's leave
if
it
you
at
want.
just dragon because the
all right.
last time he tried to warn us off of something, I ended up losing all my gold.
Yeah, as you guys get closer, the rumor quickly spreads and the excitement builds. But you guys do notice, waiting by a gate that seems to have little to no people heading towards it. Wait, the people you met in the Happy Beholder.
You guys know the rules of this thing?
Changes every
Rules?
year, I think.
Yeah, like rules. Like, can I bring in one of my bag of tricks animals? Can we cast spells on each other before we go in and do the hippo nesting doll? Like rules.
I don't know.
Well,
Cal, did you spend a lot of time here?
Not really. So, Cal, what Cal's told the group is that he's spent time here, but he's passed through a lot. Like, he didn't live here per se, but he spent time here when he was stopping through, for the most part. So he's been here, but no, he's not a professional on it. He just knows that there's lots of different types of games, and likely it would change every season or so. But games of all different types. So, really depending on the game.
Cal, your family was from here.
Yeah, but we do a lot of traveling though. Like, we didn't stay here. We were always out and about.
All right. But yeah,
Too busy. Mark it down to just too busy to be doing that stuff.
you are he is unaware of the rules, put it that way. Well, The fuck just happened there? Holy
Sorry,
fuck!
I was about to say something and then you started talking. I just hit shift and let it go right away. I don't know what happened on your end.
Uh, as you guys have approached the area, they holler to you. Come now! I thought we were gonna have a show tonight. This is where you sign up. We've already signed up, so just head on in.
I want to do an inside check to see if I really believe they signed up.
Sure. A 19. Okay.
Damn, we're rolling good tonight, except Cal.
Yeah.
You
Easy.
doubt
It
they
was one
have.
dice. All right. Well, you know, signing up means you actually have to know how to spell your name, right? You're aware of that part?
Oh, quite. Well, he waves his arm towards the open entrance. The just so you know, the champions are quite hardy.
Oh, so we don't get to fight you guys?
Oh, you. Well, we're entered. Whoever the winner of, the roundabout is, will have to face the champions tomorrow.
Oh, good. I will take much pleasure in wiping that smug grin off your face.
I doubt they even had the courage to sign up. But you know what? Being the gracious competitors we are, we'll show them how it's done. Maybe they'll learn a few things.
Hey, if you guys really want to show us how macho and manly you are, take a card from my magic deck.
Oh, don't do that. No, no, no,
They look
no.
at it,
It's
and what is so magic about it?
The magic is that it's always a surprise.
That tells me nothing.
Does the group look like they want me to not do this?
I am very much giving you a look of disapproval.
You're kind of like fading in and out, Albus.
I heard him just then.
I'll move my mic closer to see if that helps.
Yeah, a little bit. Thank you.
Cal is kind of sizing up the group, and doesn't react.
Estario?
I'm all good for it. I think we could do well.
No, I mean like letting him draw a card. What is your reaction to that?
Uh, might not be the best idea, but can't really stop you.
Well, no, that's why I'm asking. Like, what does the look on your face? If everybody looks like, holy shit, what are you doing? Then would back off. But if you can see it in their eyes, they're like, fucking do it.
Um, well, she'll have this look, like kind of wide eyes with with her eyebrows raised, just kind of like, what's about to happen here?
Gonna have
After
him do
looking
an
at them,
arcana.
I look back at them. I was like, well, if you don't have balls for it, that's fine. I'll show you what they're all about in the arena and put the deck away.
13. They do not know what it is. Very well. I'll draw one.
Nah, you had your chance.
Oh, it's like that. Very well. We'll see you in the arena.
Unless you're dead.
So, are you all heading in to sign up?
Yeah.
Cal looks at the group and says, "For what I remember, it is pretty dangerous. So, this is the last chance." He's also going to look around. What do we win? Where's some more information about this?
And do we fight as a group or is it solo?
Because we do need some.
None of you know that yet. You have to go in to talk to the guy to learn this information.
Let's
And
go
where's
figure it out. Okay.
Isfahan?
He's with you.
Because he took the kids off for a bit. So
Oh,
we
that's
going
right.
back
He
up?
did. No, he's still with the kids. Oh, no, he said he would meet you back there. So, yeah, him and the kids are following. He's going to take the kids and tell you that he's going to go watch from the stands.
Unless it's a group combat.
How do you feel, Albus, about your stepkids just hanging out in an arena by themselves?
Yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah.
That is
I'll leave Hunky with him.
Isfahan says he will take the kids into the stand to watch. They go
Alright.
and line up to get in. Now,
Before they do, I give them a speech. No talking to strangers. You tell Isfahan where you're going at all times.
Isfahan kind of like under his breath chuckles at your overprotectiveness. They kind of wave it off, and he says, "Don't worry, I will keep an eye on them."
Thank you.
But they go and get in line, and you guys go to talk with the facilitator. You guys enter this rather long hallway that seems to go around to the south end of the of the arena. It seems to slope downwards at a point, and as you head inwards, you see plenty of very muscular women and men. Strange pieces of armor that look like they're more for show than anything else. Some of them are selecting weapons, some are practicing with weapons, some are sharpening weapons. They also, most of them sit on benches or lift some weights. Seem to be getting pumped. But as you look around, you notice one man with a clipboard. He seems to be shouting orders at people.
Before we go up to the man with the clipboard, I'm going to just pull Chuck aside and, explain to him we don't want anyone drawing from that deck just yet. At this point, there's a 50-50 chance the card could be good or bad.
Well, and that's why I wanted to test it out on them. Either they get a good one and great, or they get a bad one and it's them who goes to jail instead of us.
Yeah, but if they draw a good one, our odds of drawing a good one when we need to goes down, right?
The cards go back in after, right, Blair?
Not all of them.
Just the Joker, I thought, didn't.
There are some of the good ones that don't because they are group wide. If it goes for the group, they just disappear.
Even if a different group uses them?
Once they are out of your possession or each of you has drawn cards, it disappears.
Okay.
The whole deck just disappears.
All right, Albus,
Yeah,
I hear you.
So I'm not against the tactic because it would be funny to watch them be teleported off to another realm to be trapped forever. But let's stack the odds in our favor a little bit more.
I was just thinking if they got a bad one, then our chances of getting a good one would go up. And I just really want to see it, like, see it do something.
Well, as a wizard, I do need to warn you that messing with these kind of magic items in this kind of situation could be very dangerous, not just for them if they draw a bad one. We're not sure what the bad ones do. We could be summoning a demon to the city, so we have to be real.
You cut out. You said we have to be real and then disappear.
Sorry, gotta be real careful to make sure that you know we get the desired effect.
All right. Let's go find out these rules.
All right, so you approach him. The man holding clipboard turns to you. The spectators area is up above. You want to arrange a conjugal with some of our gladiators, then that needs to be done on your own time. They are busy right now, I'm sorry. And he turns around and starts shouting orders at somebody else.
Oh,
Lead
no
the
good,
way.
sir. We had to sign up for your competition.
He stops, turns to you, looks all of you up and down. The gif I could see, but you three? You seem a little frail for this, no?
Well, why don't you explain the rules to us to make sure that we can, compete on even footing?
Groups of 4. You win, you proceed to the next round. So on and so on. Winners face the champions the next day. You give me your list of preferred weapons and whatnot. I mark it down. And you ask me questions.
So magic is allowed, and when you say groups of 4, would you count my familiar and my pet as a contestant, as they are just tools that I use?
I see you're familiar, but I don't see a pet.
I have not called him forth yet, because I was not sure if I would be allowed to bring him with us.
I see. Well, once you sign up, you are unable to leave until your combat is completed.
So does that mean they do not count towards the 4?
In other words, if you wish to bring out your pet, and no, they do not count.
Yeah, I reach into my bag and throw out. I just got to check what I roll.
I believe it is a D8.
What Cal remembers were these battles to the death.
Are you asking him?
I'm asking you, player to DM.
Roll me a history at advantage.
I don't have a panther. So I reach into my bag and throw out the token, and it explodes into a panther.
Panther. Okay.
You got to give me the stat log.
Yep, I'm working on it.
Is this any better?
Much. Let's see. Friends and allies. Oh, sorry. Summons and conjures. Edit sheet in Okay. Snorlaxon, you now have a panther. As you pull this out and this panther lands beside you, kind of like looks around and gives a deep guttural growl. Like, oh, interesting. He marks that down. He says, so, we always introduce everybody. What is your group name? And Cal, the answer is yes. Very much so.
He turns to the group and says, "Oh, he's also going to ask, I guess, during this process, what the prize is for reward."
Well, each person who survives has a choice of 400 gold or a random item. Magical, of course.
He turns to the group and says, well, we have no way really to get off this rock outside of trying to maybe connect back with Alania or Captain Sartell. So we have to ask the question, is this going to be enough to get us off? And are you ready to risk your life to get off this, to get out of this place?
Oh, I didn't think joining was the question. I thought the question is, what the fuck do we call ourselves?
Ready if you are. There's only one way to make money, and that's to put that on the line.
But before we enter, I realized I do have a way to contact the jammers. I don't know if that changes anything.
What do you mean?
I can send them notes. I can only put 8 letters per note, but I can send as many notes as I want as long as they're on the same plane of existence as us.
Yeah, we could send a note to get a rescue ship sent to us. That's a good call. We do need money, and the question remains: if you're willing to risk your life, I think we can enter in. Cal's kind of amped up for it, so he, up for a challenge, would be down, but we're asking the group.
Well, Albus stands up and says, "Yeah, I'm down. Let's do this."
I show my approval by turning into Cal.
Cal laughs and slaps his back and says, "It's going to be one hell of a fight," and glances at Astariel.
Hey!
Stay close to me, or
So,
rather, behind me.
so if we're doing this, we actually have to name our little band of miscreants.
I'm voting for Guardians of Destiny.
My suggestion was peanut butter jammers. Anyone else?
No name choice, like no suggestion. Cal will flip a coin. The old D2. What's tails, Savage?
This is my nightmare. This is my fucking nightmare.
Welcome to hell.
A D2?
It's a coin.
Welcome to hell, buddy. Population, you and us.
Mm-hmm.
There actually used to be, not used to be, but I thought there was a coin roller. That's on Discord. There's like a little coin roller thing.
Anytime.
Fuck it. Guardians of Destiny sounds fine with me.
Every time I've asked a group to name themselves, they always come up with the most ridiculous bullshit, like the Rubber Ducky fucking gang.
But Guardians of Destiny isn't.
That's not bad.
ridiculous.
I'm talking about the Peanut Butter Jammers bullshit.
I just feel Guardians of Destiny is a little too high on ourselves, considering we couldn't even guard our ship.
Hey. This, as a professional wrestling fan, I can tell you, you have to put yourselves over. Okay? And the Peanut Butter Jammers, that's a jobber name.
Yeah, because we're
Whereas the Guardians of
Spelljammers.
Destiny. But think about it. Anytime we do anything in the arena, and people use an acronym, it was an act of God.
Are
Yeah,
we
I'm not
looking for
disagreeing.
revenge?
What if we make fools of ourselves?
We always do,
Well, then
don't
people
we?
forget us.
The man with the clipboard starts tapping his foot. Look, I have other things to do. What is the name of the group?
Guardians of Destiny is fine. I'm not going to disagree with the group.
All right. Guardians of Destiny. As he kind of writes it down and looks over you all. Sure thing. All right. Specialties. What do you do? You with the... What the fuck are you? As he points at Astariel with her, like, glittery hair and shit. Blue-colored skin. What do
I'm a
you do?
cleric.
Oh, okay. I see. All right. So, and your name?
Astariel.
All right. Mm-hmm. He kind of like taps his quill on the side of the clipboard. So, Astariel the Godly. Ah, yes. Okay. Astariel the Godly. How about you? And he points at Albus.
I am Albus. Albus the Empire.
I see. And what do you do?
I am a wizard.
I see. Okay. A couple magic users. Excellent. Albus the... I'm sorry, did you say Empire or Emperor?
Empire.
Okay, strange. He writes it down. And you, Gif.
Which one?
The one that's not changing shape.
I think he means me.
Cal will laugh for a second and say, I'm going to need the biggest blade you got, biggest sword. I'm Cal.
You have one
Cal
on your
Blade.
back. Why do you need ours? Anyways, Cal the Blade. Good. Finally, a good one. All right. And you, other Cal-looking creature.
In Cal's form, I'm going to be like, I'm Shook the Shiesty. And then I'm going to turn into a beautiful woman and run my finger down his chest and be like, and I'm whatever you want me to be.
Oh, sweetheart, you are barking up the wrong tree. Very much the wrong tree. Anyways, all right, excellent. Hang out here, and I will call you when it is time. So, you guys have a little bit of time to wait before you are up. What would you all like to do for the next little bit?
I would like to point out the fact that the gift that suckered us in here are nowhere to be found. And if they did sign up, they wouldn't have been allowed to leave. So, yeah, we got shystered.
Are we in the same room as all the other contestants?
Oh yeah, it's a big chamber, basically, like lower than the arena, but off to the side. You can see at the one side there is like a big portcullis, which has on the other side of it a ramp that goes up, where you see sand and you can hear the cheers of the crowd.
Guys, besides planning, I feel like we should maybe spread out for a few minutes and try and eavesdrop on if other people are making battle plans?
Sounds good. I'll start in the weight area, and Cal's gonna go get Swole. He's just gonna go start pumping iron.
All right.
I want to take the form of somebody who, like, the guise of somebody who works here so I can move through the crowd without raising suspicion.
Before you do, the man with the clipboard comes back. I forgot one thing. I need you all to sign, please. This here is a death waiver. It states that if you die, your loved ones will not hold us accountable. You signed up of your own free will, and you knew the risks going in, which, in case you were curious, this is to the death.
Yeah, of course, yeah. And I'll sign, handshaking just a little bit.
Don't be scared. I'm sure you'll do fine, sweetheart.
Istari will also just walk up and calmly sign. You only die once.
Well, depends on how powerful of a cleric you are, I guess, right?
I prick my finger with my lucky charm, which is like a 3-inch sharp hairpin, which I don't know it, but it was my daughter's hairpin, and then sign my name in blood.
Oh, of course, you're one of those. And he kind of crinkles up his face, and he takes the clipboard over to Cal. I assume you can write your name, yes?
Of course. And he'll just write Cal.
Very well. You probably have about an hour and a half, depending on how quickly people fall in the arena. So, do what you will. And he wanders off. You guys may do what you were wishing to do.
Cal's getting Swole.
Okay. I believe Shuck said they wanted to do something.
I just want to, like, kind of walk around looking like somebody that works there and try and eavesdrop on the other contestants.
Okay. Sure.
And I'll remind them that they have the fezzes, so if they wanted to do the same kind of plan, they could look like somebody that works here.
Is anybody joining
Yeah.
Shuck in this?
I was going to take a different corner. I was going to see what corner everyone else took, and then just kind of take a different section to try to open here.
Sure. Can you guys type in your stage names, please? So that when I actually do the introduction, I'm not stumbling and forget. Yeah, as you guys look around, trying to eavesdrop, you find most are not doing much conversing. However, the rumor has spread down here. Astariel yeah, actually, you know what, everybody, what is your passive perceptions, please?
14.
13.
Istariel's is 16.
Albus is 15.
All right, so it looks like Astariel has got the highest. Astariel, you kind of just lean against a corner, and you can definitely hear them talking about the rumor. Who do you think it is? What do you mean? Who's the one that killed a dragon? Somebody else chuckles. What's it matter? I heard it was just a wormling. I mean, that's easy. Any one of us could do that. Somebody else pipes up. No, I heard it was an ancient. It was an ancient lunar dragon. Somebody else. Oh, I don't know, man. I heard it was an adult black. That's actually pretty difficult to do. Nah. I heard it was a green wormling. That's nothing. A little potion of, poison resistance, and they can't do anything except try and fly away. One good arrow shot will bring them down. It'll be fine. But that seems to be the biggest conversation happening down here. Mostly is just conversing about the rumor.
Did you guys know that apparently someone here has killed either an ancient lunar dragon, or an ancient black dragon, or a green wormling? One of them.
Oh, that was us.
News to me.
I was trying to unnerve the competition.
Well, I think that's been aptly done. I hope we'll have the skills to back it up.
But now everybody thinks they're going to be fighting a dragon slayer and are all worrying about it. And we're the only ones who know that there is no dragon slayer. Just Neogi slayers.
There is no dragon slayer in Rock of Brawl.
Yeah, that's exactly my point. But everybody thinks there is, so they're going to be thinking about it the whole time, whereas we know there's not, so we can plan and not worry about having to fight a dragon slayer.
I love it. Good old propaganda and deception.
So do you guys want to do the Geth nesting doll?
Sorry, you cut out. Could you repeat that?
Do you guys want to do the Geth nesting doll that we planned about last session? Like make Cal really big, and then like he can come in and we'll be all looking like mini versions of him.
Oh, that.
It might throw them off to figure out who's the caster and who's the fighter.
You know what? Deal with it. Let's do it. I'm down.
So you're all going to be walking out looking like Cal?
Yeah, and
Yes.
before we go out, I would. How long does the spell last? Enlarge, reduce. Hold on.
I believe it's a minute.
Oh yeah, it only lasts a minute. So realistically, as soon as we go out there, would we be in combat?
Not quite. They got to do the introduction and whatnot, and then shit will start. Yeah, if you want to, hold an action till it's about time to start, I will allow it. As long as
we
it's
just
something.
wanted to like be in his mouth when he walks out there and he lets us out.
He only turns into a large creature. There's not enough room
he's
in your
already
mouth.
a large creature, so he
No,
becomes
he is
a
not.
gigantic creature.
No, he is not. He's still classed as medium. A large creature cannot fit 3 full-grown people in his mouth.
Yeah, I'm a medium creature, but I have a hippo build, so I have feet as if I'm larger. But I count as one size larger, but I am a medium creature still.
Yeah, so if he counts as one size larger.
No, that
carrying weight. No,
yeah.
I get you.
Okay.
I see. Just like my bear. Yeah. That's fine. We'll still do it, and I'll still make him big once we get out there and the combat starts.
Okay. Well, over the course of the next hour and change, while you are prepping and listening to try to eavesdrop, you see plenty of gladiators walk out. They get their introduction, and minutes later, pieces are brought back down. Claw marks, teeth, and massive chunks missing from bodies. Some torn into pieces completely. The shouts of the crowd are loud. Until before long, you are the only ones left.
Before we go out, guys, do you want to walk out single file behind him? And then as soon as combat starts, he suddenly gets huge, and then we can fan out behind him. Like a battle pose.
I like the idea of not taking cover and not getting hit. I'm so down for that part. My concern is that if they have a caster as well and they have like an area of effect spell, we're all gonna get caught in it.
I don't mean stay there. I just figured, like, when you enter the ring, we all enter together, right, Blair? And then the fight starts and we spread out, or how does that work? We don't know what the arena looks like.
Oh, you will. You will have time. Like, they'll introduce you, then you guys walk out. They'll introduce you as a group. You guys walk out. They'll introduce each one of you, and then there will be horns. You've heard horns every time a fight has started. And I'm going to say again, the bodies that have been brought down have claw marks, teeth marks, and large chunks missing.
So, to the untrained or trained eye, this could be maybe the work of a large creature.
Probably the work of maybe a large creature, but definitely more like, you know what? I'm gonna ask you for a nature check. As you examine some of the wounds as they pass by, you just kind of like, you run alongside and like look at the marks on the body and whatnot. Give me a nature.
Totally normal stuff, right?
This is not likely to be people you are fighting.
Before we go in, I want to look at the group and be like, do any of you want to take the deck in and try it?
Say save like have it handy, get ready to draw something once we get in there, or a
That's why I'm
couple
asking.
things, up to you.
That's why I'm asking if any of you feel like you want to try it. Oh, and I didn't think of it. Could we have given Ishvahan our bag of holding?
Nope. It is too late. You are about to start.
Fair enough. And can my familiar ride on the back of my panther?
Sure. As the last of the bodies are brought down, you hear, well, our last one for the night. The voice seems to be echoing loud, as if magically enhanced, thundering forth. We bring to you some newcomers to the arena. We have, for your entertainment tonight, Guardians of Destiny. The pork cutlass raises and the crowd starts to cheer. You see the one person down to the side next to the portcullis, like he's got a clipboard. It's not the same guy, it's a different guy, and he's waving you on, like, hurry up, get out there. You all head out.
An honor living and serving with you all. Let's get some cash to get off this rock.
Sounds like a plan.
You can drag yourselves in at the south, please. Actually, sorry. Let's make that the north. I'm going to drag you up to the north. Drag yourselves and the Familiar and Panther out at the north side, please.
And Cal will have his greatsword out and holding it with two hands like a baseball bat.
I
And
see
if
a
he could
spell.
ready an action to swing it, like, you know, if something's coming at him fast, he just wants to be prepared. He's locked in.
Second.
And how do I weld my 2 tokens together?
You don't. You just, when you want to move them, you use the, like, drag, like you're highlighting something.
Oh, just because I know you did it before for Albus and Kevin or whatever that little thing was called.
No, he had to do it the same way.
Yeah, I was just really bad at it.
Okay. You can't see the top of the rocks, correct?
I can't, not for where I am.
Excellent.
Nope.
So, as you guys enter, the crowd kind of goes silent, and slowly you hear chuckles begin to erupt from the crowd, turning into full-on laughter. Yes, you heard me. The Guardians of Destiny. We have Astariel the Godly. And you hear the voice from behind the portcullis. Step out and wave. Step out and wave.
He's gonna step out and wave.
We have Albus the Empire.
I'll walk out, just raising my, fists up above my head, almost like I've already won.
We have Cal the Blade.
Cal will walk and stretch his neck to the left and then the right, flex his shoulders.
And are you guys using your hats, by the way, to look like Cal?
Yeah, I thought we said yeah.
Okay. And Shuck the Shiesty.
I look like Cal, but I'm like a foot shorter than him.
All right. And wait a minute. This says they're all gifts. Is this correct? And okay, this is correct apparently. Strange, but all right. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the fight to begin. Horns begin to blow. You guys can, without moving much farther than where you are, you guys can put yourselves in the spot you want. And Chuck, if you wish to cast your enlarge reduce, you may.
Yeah, the second that battle is starting, I would cast it.
Okay. And with that, we are going to take our 10-minute break before combat starts.
Right.
Sounds like a plan.
Let's
All
get
right.
this bread.
We'll be back in 10 minutes, everybody. And we are back, everybody. As the horns blow, you hear a roar. Not too unlike your own panther, Chuck. Walking up to the edge to look down on you all. These large rock formations sticking up from the middle. You see 3 large beasts. However, at the farthest rock, you see a much larger one. They all seem to look towards it as these almost tentacles with barbed ends, open and shut, snapping back and forth. They look at the other one, and it lets out a roar. And with that, battle is commencing. So, Shock, for your concentration, this will be round 1.
So I roll?
What? Roll what?
I don't know. You said this concentration round 1.
Yeah, for your enlarge reduce.
Oh, and it lasts a minute, so you just
Yeah.
tell me to count to 10.
Yeah. So at the end of this round, that will be the completion of round 1. So at the end of round 10, if it gets that long, your spell ends. Unless you lose concentration before that. But as the large one roars, what seems almost like a smile spreads across their face, and they begin to leap down. So you know these are about 20 feet high. All right? Except the one in the back. That one's only about, sorry, the one on the right. The one on the right's about 30 feet to the top. The other 2 are about 20.
Cal was mentioning that he was holding his sword, getting ready. Is he holding an action to attack anything that comes close to him?
I mean, you can. Yes. You don't really get a surprise round, so
Yeah,
if
yeah,
you
it's his reaction.
okay. Yeah. Let's see. And their movement is why are you not on squares, my All right. It lunges down and charges at you. Its tentacles snapping the air. What is their okay. Oh. It is not going to get that close as of yet. It gets to here, jumping down. It snaps its tentacles at you. The first one misses. The second one, however, as you dodge the first one, the second tentacle lashes out, biting into your arm. Uh, 13 bludgeoning and 4 piercing.
Okay.
It continues forward, starting to bare its teeth. You may get your reaction.
In the chat, I posted the cliff notes from that long ass spell of what would pertain to you.
That is a hit. Okay, and you can add your extra d4. Damn. All right.
Yeah.
As it charges in, getting its 2 tentacle attacks off, only one connecting, It bares its teeth as it begins to leap at you. You slam your greatsword into its side, cutting deep into its shoulder. It lands next to you. And I'm sorry, I used the wrong stat block for the bite. It still would have hit you, or sorry, for the tentacle. It still would have bit you, but damage is not that much. So let me get the damage proper here.
The token you're using, is that what they actually look like?
Yes. That is on your turn, you may do a check, see if you can figure out what it is. The damage was only a total of 14, Cal, not 17. But it bites into your leg, tearing your flesh. Homunculus.
What would my homunculus's carry weight be?
What's its strength?
It is. Oh, it's 4 minus 3. I was reading the wrong thing. So jack shit. So I have dark vision 60 feet. Would that help? Like, can I use it to perceive these creatures to do my perception roll?
You're not
Since
in the
it can
dark.
communicate telepathically. But the ones on the hill are.
They are not. No, that's just because you can't see them. I mean, you technically can see them, you just can't see them because of the way dynamic lighting works.
All right, well then could I have him fly straight up until he can see them? I've got 40 feet of fly speed.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I
would only
still can't
use
get rid of
enough-
the dynamic lighting, though. Like, it's still going to look like they're not there. But if you need to hit them, I will show you where they are.
Well, I just wanted to be able to like scope them and go, can I move my person over there to let's look at what's on top of the hill?
No, because then you can see the whole hill that you cannot see. There's a beast here. And one here.
What about the other side?
The other side, the one that you could see jump down, the only other one you can see is way down in the south, and he is much larger.
And how high did I have to get to see that?
30 feet.
All right, and then it can talk to me telepathically, right?
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna just have it convey to me where they are,
Sure.
and then it will move forward 10 feet.
All right. It leaps down, its leaping distance large, lands in the sand, rushes towards, it's gonna go right about here. And it is going to lash out with its tentacle at Albus. Wow. Albus got lucky. It snaps both its tentacles at you, Albus, and you kind of like stumble dodge these attacks, but it moves in another 5 feet, and it's going to try and take a bite out of you. That one is a hit. It bites you for 11 piercing damage, latching onto your arm and tearing flesh. Cal.
Ow.
Cal, after taking that hit and swinging once, will enter into a rage as he lets
Okay.
out a tremendous roar and swings his great sword as hard as he can in a chopping motion.
Disadvantage.
Well, I got to roll lower than a 12. Okay, one moment. Oof. It's a 12.
You swing at a spot you think you know where it is, and your sword swipes downwards, kicking up sand as it hits the ground.
That will be it. That's bonus action and action. And just gonna keep engaged with this beast.
This one
It's now
leaps
in
down.
range.
Did you bonus action rage, by the way?
Yes, I did.
30.
Started with bonus action rage, then action to attack. Then I'm done.
This one swings around to flank, going straight for the panther. It latches onto your panther with both tentacles. Your panther cries out in pain as these tentacles rip into it, and it seems like it's almost like the tentacles pull downwards, and the spines inside of these tentacle ends shred the side of your panther.
How much damage?
Oh, it's fucking gone. First attack was 15, second was 10.
And that's the one that's right beside me, right?
Yep. It then takes no, it has used its movement. It can't get any closer. Not without a dash. Ooh, I know what it's gonna do. Alright. It's gonna use no, it doesn't have bonus action dash. Okay. That is where it will end its turn. Shuck, you are up as your panther.
When the tentacles kill it, did the tentacles retract?
Yes.
So would I get an opportunity attack? Because
No,
then
it's
out of my reach.
no, that's not how that works.
All right, seeing my panther get shredded, I scream out, "No!" And I am going to use my Pentacle of Woe to use my bonus action to cast Hobble.
Save target speed reduced to 10 feet. Okay. Strength save.
Saving.
Saving throw. Okay. All right.
So it worked?
Yes, it did. It suddenly, as it looks like it's about to lurch forward, it suddenly looks like it's having problems lifting its feet out of the dirt. It roars at you as it's trying to move its legs, and it's almost like it's going in slow motion.
How long is its reach? Like, if I move back, am I within its reach?
You know what? You saw how far it attacked your panther from. I'm gonna say, yeah, you know you're definitely within a tentacle reach.
All right, I'm going to use Mel's acid arrow on it.
Yeah, that's a hit.
It didn't ask me what level I wanted to cast it, so do I just assume it casted at the second level?
Huh. Yeah, I guess. Unless you want to cast it at a higher level.
No. So it takes 4d4 acid damage immediately.
Well, you just hit Mel's acid arrow in where you rolled the 24 and it'll do the
Oh,
damage.
there. When I click that, then it asked me.
8. All right, and damage instantly, and 2d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn. All right.
So that activates my convolute.
Acid, cold, fire, lightning. You can gain resistance to that damage until the. Okay. You have resistance to acid.
And does he get to make a saving throw next turn?
Damage the end of its turn. No, it just it does a little extra damage on its next turn. That's it.
All right, so I guess I'm gonna just stay where I am.
Okay. Albus.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and we are going to attack with a thirsty scalpel.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to take a look at this weapon again. It's called Thirsty
Not
Scalpel.
with a roll.
Thirsting Scalpel. Okay. Oh, I couldn't find it. All right. Disadvantage on attack rolls made with weapons other than this one. All right. Addition once every 7 days. Well, scalpels on yada yada yada. You have advantage. Okay. You have advantage, my good man.
Oh, I'll roll a second time then. Oh, because that helps so much.
My boy. That's a nope. You instead of wielding a spell, you pull out this small little scalpel and you kind of slash at the creature, and it kind of just like pulls back 2 inches and you completely miss. Even the creature is confused.
All right, I will use this opportunity now to use Misty Step and move 30 feet away from these things.
You can move one more spot. Oh, well, I mean,
There we go.
just move closer, but okay. Yeah, you
Yeah.
seeing your attacks miss, you suddenly kind of go into a panic and you misty step a little ways away. You do have movement if you wanted to use it.
I guess I can move one more step back. But yeah, I'm looking because I mean I'm gonna ask to make a nature check because I know what these things are. I would know what these things are.
This one would actually be Arcana. You find out what they are.
That's so cool. Do I need to use a like I use my bonus action? So
No, yeah,
like can I still
Go
make
ahead.
a roll or?
make your roll. It looks like
We're getting all the bad rolls out of the way.
it looks like a jaguar or maybe a panther with tentacles in its back. Maybe it's an experiment of some kind.
Yeah, we're gonna move one more step back to here.
You put your back against the
And-
wall.
All part of the plan, Blair. Don't worry. I got a plan. I got a plan.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
The big one with a roar leaps from the rock, charging across the sand. You can barely see it for all the way this thing blurs as it moves. The sand kicking up all around it. It used action to dash directly to Cal. Astariel.
I was pressing the wrong shift key. Istariel's gonna cast Bless on Shuck, Cal, and Albus.
Okay. So in your guys' attack and saving throw modifiers, please check your bless.
Yeah.
And then she's gonna fire off a finger guns to this guy right there.
All right, disadvantage. That is a hit. All right, so that one is slowed until the end of its turn. This one no longer has its displacer shit. So we're going to call it that. All right, 11.
And she is also going to fall back next to Albus here. And that'd be all.
Which section should my bless be in? Because I feel like it's in the wrong one. It's in I have it in attack modifier.
Yeah, that is correct. It should also be in saving throw modifiers.
Okay, I'll add it.
Adding a couple tokens just in case. Thought this would go a little better. Didn't think they'd roll such good initiative. I thought you guys would at least have one down before their fucking turns came up. But here we are. All right, so a few of you suddenly feel like you have protection with you. And then you blast a blast of your finger guns at one of the creatures. Though it's blurred, you manage to get it in the right spot, and suddenly this creature here is no longer blurred. Shit, I should have given Shuck disadvantage too. Oh well, too late. But yeah, two of them are no longer blurred.
I wouldn't have disadvantage though, because you're affected by my hex, which means I actually have advantage.
Xaryxis. No, that is incorrect. Your mouse acid arrow should have had disadvantage, but I forgot
It would
about
have
it.
been a straight because anything affected by my hex. Hold on, I'll post the thing. I get advantage on Oh, don't they get an? Oh no, they have disadvantage.
on saving throws. But it's fine. Well, we're just gonna roll with it. All right, this one. Al. Let's see. You are now damaged, sir.
Mm-hmm.
The first tentacle attack hits. However, the other one, you manage to bat away as this thing strips the flesh from a part of your chest. God damn it.
Yep.
Yep. And so the original is 6, but then with Slay Foe, 1 per turn. It is another 10, 16 before resistance.
Okay.
However, it's as the one hits, you bat away the other tentacle, which kind of makes its bite attack kind of go off the point where it was aiming for, and it just barely misses your arm. Homunculus, did you give it any orders yet?
I did not. It can't really do much. I'm gonna have it try and sneak down towards one of these things. They're in like a cloud of darkness, right?
No.
Oh, then why? I thought that's what the Oh, I thought that's why you were saying disadvantage.
No, it's because they are blurred. It's part of their thing, which I did post. To do displacement. Post it right after Cal's first attack.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have it move behind this beast over here and try not to alert it.
Sure. I mean, your homunculus is 30 feet in the air, and these things probably like a foot too short to actually hit it with a tentacle attack. A couple feet.
Okay, and I can't attack because it's familiar.
All right.
Can I use its action to like to use perception on them and see like what kind of attacks they have? Like I use my acid arrow on it and now I'm immune to acid. Like what kind of damage are they putting in?
It all seems to be physical. They seem to be doing bludgeoning and piercing. The bludgeoning as the tentacle comes flying in, slamming a creature, and then piercing with both the bite and the barbs on the end of the tentacle.
All right.
Al, being left, swinging these creatures on your own. The one shifts its movement. No, he's not going to shift his movement. He's going to stay where he is. And he is going to make his attacks against you.
Excellent.
Wow, okay. Both tentacles, you hear them coming in as they snap towards you. Kind of shift your head one way and then the other to dodge. However, it being a little bit behind you, you're unable to dodge the bite. The bite does 10 plus the Slayfo, which is another 9. 19 before,
So 8.
Yep. As it bites into the back of your calf, tearing flesh from bone. The crowd is cheering. Displacer! Displacer! Displacer!
Okay, so they just told us what these things are.
I mean, they use the words, but you still rolled shit. You don't know what the fuck it is. You know that they're calling it a displacer, but what it can do, other than what you've seen, you do not know. And with that, Cal, it is your turn. And that thing no longer it becomes a blur once again.
Ah, shit. So, Cal's locked in. He's going to continue to engage the one in front of him. He's still raging because he's taken damage. And he is going to... Hold on one moment. Just reading something. Okay. He's going to swing his greatsword. Okay. As he's getting attacked in swings, he's feeling inspired. Inspiration point.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see it, big guy.
And he's also going to use his bonus action for his Astral Spark on this as well, which adds a little bit of psychic damage.
You also need to roll me another 2d6.
So it's it's psychic damage equal to your proficiency bonus, which I believe is 3 right now.
Okay. Is it 3? At level 6?
Yes. I'm multi-class, so it might be weird.
No, your proficiency bonus goes up with character level, not class level.
Okay.
All right, so give me another 2d6 as well. So 13 and 6 is 19, plus 3 is 22.
And have you been adding your D4?
The d4 is for the attack, not damage. Yeah, you slam this creature. It kind of like dips its head out of the way, but you slice it deep into its back, exposing thigh bone. It
No, Rose,
roars.
He does D4 extra damage for being big.
Oh, for the yes. Rolling. Give me another d4. All right. Yeah, you expose thigh bone. It roars in defiance, its tentacles whipping back and forth as it's obviously in pain. It's getting a little bloody.
Okay. Yep. Action surge. Let's try him one more time.
All right, it is no longer
There you
blurred.
Reckless attack.
Okay, so now you get advantage. Okay. Come on. Ah, shit. Okay. Let me see the damage. 14.
Plus my
Is there a D4 on top of that?
And give me that D4. Yeah, you withdraw your sword and then you do a crossword swipe. I'm going to say with a round like that, you shear off one of its tentacles. It hits the ground, writhing for a moment before lying still. The creature like screeches at you in both pain and anger.
Cal will stand his ground and continue to hold his great sword and dart his eyes around at the other display or at the other beasts.
Okay.
That's his turn.
Seeing Shuck by herself. Wow. Okay. It lashes 2 tentacles towards you, Shuck. But with it suddenly feeling heavier than it is, it's slow and you easily dodge them. But it moves its 10 feet up and bares its teeth for a bite. Oh, shit. That's definitely a hit. That is 14 piercing damage. You got lucky. I rolled shit. On one of them, at least. It takes a chunk out of your kneecap, ripping the flesh. Piece of cartilage goes flying.
Ah!
But it is now your turn.
It gets
Um,
us.
how does a 15-foot cone work?
So if you go down to measure, if you click on it, it'll say a little box will pop up, shape. You hit cone, and then you use the 45-degree one, and then you measure it.
So a 15-foot cone would hit both of them then?
Yes, if it has a save attached, like a deck save, the one here, it's barely in it, it's going to get advantage.
And as long as I don't leave its range, I don't activate an opportunity attack, right?
Correct?
Give me 1 second then. Hold on, you can't see it. Is this accurate for 15 foot?
Is it a square?
Yeah.
So when you're doing squares, you either have to go vertical or horizontal. Yeah, that... hold on a second.
And then if I turn it like that, I can make sure Cal doesn't
Oh,
get
no,
hit.
no. That is much too large for a 15 foot. Post a spell. Post a spell. That's measuring from the center, not all the way across. Thunder wave, force of thunder. Okay. So, how this spell works...
Also, did you take your damage?
No, you didn't roll it. Give me 2d4. Damn. Okay.
There you go.
And so how this spell works is a thunderous force sweeps out from you. So your 15-foot cube would go from you in a direction of your choice. So basically measure out 15 feet in the direction you want to send this.
See, I thought it worked like it would be like a shockwave around me
No.
that goes out 15 feet.
No. It goes in whatever way you aim it. This was one of my fucking first issues with a spell I didn't understand, and me and the DM had spent 20 minutes looking it up. It does go from whichever direction. It's 15 feet in front of you and like to the side. So like...
So I just I want to hit both of those guys. So where would I have to be to do that? Because I don't quite understand.
Okay, so let me do it this way.
Like from where I am now, could I push it from me and like clip the guy right in front of me and hit the guy down below and have it not hit Cal? Like go in between them like that.
So that's how that would work.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Okay. Then cast it.
I'm going. Oh, before I do that though, I'm gonna use Cackle.
All right, post it.
All it does is it extends my hex another round. Because my
Duration of a
hexes are all
hex.
1 round.
Your hex is already ended though. It ended at the end of the creature's turn.
No, they end at my turn. My next turn. My spell, my acid arrow ended at his next turn.
Till the end of. Oh, you are correct. My apologies. I will put that back on him.
Yeah, he's still hobbled. And then my cackle makes it last another round. And then I will. Oh, I didn't. Did it cast?
And you're concentrating on a cackle. You or a hex. You can't concentrate on a spell, correct? Or am I wrong?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
It works the same as concentrating on a spell, but you can concentrate on both at once.
Okay.
You also, the guy at the top has disadvantage.
Yeah, disadvantage for the slow. I thought it was just dexterity. Is
No,
it not?
no. So the first spell I cast on him after I put the hobble gives him disadvantage on his first saving throw.
On a failed save. Oh, on the cackle.
No, on my hobble because he hasn't done a saving throw yet since I cast it. On that target's first saving throw, they get disadvantage.
Save charge speed. As an action, choose one creature you can see within 60 feet of you to make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the target's speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn.
No, look at Insidious spell. When you cast a witch spell that affects a creature that is under the effect of your hex, has disadvantage on first saving throw against spell.
Okay, got it. All right, so disadvantage on Constitution. That is a fail. The other one has... do they take half damage on a success or no? Takes half damage.
Successful takes half damage and isn't pushed.
And 16, that is a fail. Okay. And how far are they pushed? 10 feet. All right.
Yep.
So, do you want to describe what this looks like? They're not dead, but if you want to, like, take this away with, like, you know, exactly what it looks like.
After getting my shin bit, I just, like, lightning starts crackling up on me, and I just let out like a guttural scream as this shockwave shoots forward from me, and those things are, like, bouncing and rolling across the ground. I am then also immune to thunder damage. Not immune, resistant.
And that is part of which ability?
Uh,
Insidious
the
spell?
same
No.
one.
Convolute
No, it's,
energy.
Yeah, whatever thing I
All right.
use, I then become resistant to.
All right. Yeah, and it knocks them push back 10 feet. Doesn't make them prone or no? Successful save. 10 feet away from you. Not just audible loud. Yeah, the crowd actually kind of roars at that. They leap up. It seems like they're starting to change sides here. They start chanting. Some of the crowd is still chanting "Displacer," but the other half seems to be chanting "God, God." The announcer breaks out. Oh, it looks like our crowd today is a little bit a little bit fickle. Some people changing sides, deciding they want the newcomers to win. But yes, they are pushed back. The sand kicks up all around them as they right themselves. Got anything else,
I think
Shuck?
that can I do anything else? That was my bonus action. No, I think that's it. Unless was there still looking at the beasts that are down here? Is that all the ones I counted with my thing up in the sky?
Yes.
Then no, that's it.
All right. Albus.
All right, I'm going to need a little bit of patience for this one. You might have to delete it a few times, but I will be casting Spike Growth.
All right. 20-foot radius sphere. All right, so I'm gonna draw it for you, and then we can put it where you want. That. Nope, sorry, not measure. I make it green. 20-foot radius. All right, where do you want it?
Well, I think we're going to try to get at least 3 of those Displacer Beasts.
You realize that
So
Cal is still in the middle of all that, right?
Absolutely. He's standing his ground, though, so I'm not worried.
Hell yeah.
Like that?
Even better, yeah. Actually, 4 would be better, but I think, yeah. No, we're just going to go through. We're going to kind of move it down a bit, more to like down around here.
Like your center of it?
Yeah, like that.
Alrighty.
And I will move up to beside Shuck.
Difficult terrain. Creature moves in the area. Takes 2d4 piercing for every 5 damage or every 5 feet it travels. Okay.
Exactly. Also, they need to make a perception check, DC 16, to know whether or not they're that they're in the terrain or not. Otherwise, they don't perceive it.
Okay. Yeah, you cast a spell, and all around Cal and these other creatures, small vines and with nasty little spikes and barbs grow up out of the sand.
Yep. And can I yell something to Cal?
Yeah.
I just yell, "Stand your ground and push them."
He'll grunt.
And that's my turn.
All right.
So I'll get that perception check from, I guess, him. The one that's
They don't need to
is-
move. Like, they're already on top of Cal. They don't need to move, man.
Oh, okay.
Two tentacles from the large one lash out at you, Cal. Followed by a bite. The first tentacle misses, however, the second one hits. 13 bludgeoning and 2 piercing. As the one tentacle slaps you in your cheek and just rips flesh along your jawline. It then comes in for a bite. For 15 piercing.
Okay.
Don't die. I forgot that part.
Damn, if only y'all
That's-
spent some money on like healing potions or something. I can't remember. Did you guys buy any healing potions or anything?
I have one on me.
We had previously, but I've
I've
used
still
mine.
got
for
a fair
example,
amount,
so-
but
Don't
that's
fucking
I have.
worry about it.
All right. Astariel, you are up.
Okay, I have a question. If I use the command spell on one of these creatures, could I command it to run around in a circle, or like run around within the spike growth?
So, if I remember correctly, command uses one word, and they will follow it directly on the failed saving throw, correct?
Spin.
Yes, I think that's right.
What is your one word then?
Um,
What's it called when you like circle around an enemy?
Flank?
I suppose. What'd you say?
I think flank is the word you're looking for.
It's not, but that works.
Could I say, let's just say this big one, command that big one, to circle while pointing at Cal?
So, your pointing means nothing. It follows the word. You're saying circle, but you're not telling him to run in a circle. You were just saying circle. It's you would know this just because this is your spell. That would not have an effect. So usually a command, like the spell command, you use a command. Come, fall, run, flee, roll.
Roll would work, I think. I think roll is what we're gonna do.
Or circumnavigate.
That just means it's gonna go around the world and then come back.
Can you post a spell for me real quick, please? Speak one word to a creature you see within range. Target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. Spell has no effect if the target is undead, if it doesn't understand your language. I want you to give me an arcana.
Well, that doesn't help.
You don't know whether it has language or not.
Orbit.
Well, all the words would mean nothing if it doesn't work. I think Istariel would go with the safe option and cure wounds Cal. and send 2 Eldritch Blasts at the small one to his, like,
So, you mean Healing Word? Healing Word is the bonus action one.
oh yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say you're running in there to
Yeah.
heal him, are you?
No, I think Healing Word is what we want to do here.
All right. Damn.
Take it.
All right.
Yeah, I think I'll shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at that guy.
All right. Send it. Bruh.
Don't forget
I'm gonna
about
refresh the
your,
page.
don't forget about your inspiration points.
Yeah, okay, you don't have bless either, so that's unfortunate. Did you want to burn an inspiration point?
You know, I keep having 2 when you give us one, so I think I will.
Do you want to burn them both?
I think just 1.
All right. Or for benevolent DM purposes, we're gonna say you're gonna use it on your nat one then.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Please.
Cal's taking a fucking blast to the back of the skull. Yeah, so hit the Eldritch Blast in chat and then give me another D10. Okay. And what's your you have Agonizing Blast, yeah? Or no?
I'll have to check, but I think I do.
And do you have Repelling Blast?
Not Repelling Blast, but Agonizing, yes.
All right, so what's your Charisma mod?
It is +3.
All right. So that's 19 plus 3 is 22. You slam this creature with 2 Eldritch Blasts. Sorry, give me a sec. The first one kind of hits one of its tentacles on its back. It turns, or sorry, the first one misses, hitting the dirt at its feet. It turns to look at you, and it takes one straight in the snout. Some teeth snap out. Blood flies. It kind of stumbles a little bit. It's really not looking good. The massive cuts from Cal, the Eldritch Blasts. It's looking very weak. But it roars at you. Movement, Astariel, or no?
I think I will hold fast.
All right. And end of its next turn. Okay. So it is still not blurred. Having had enough, it begins to move, rushing towards you, Astariel. However, as it moves, it gets to here before it realizes it's getting shredded. It has moved 10 feet. So, Albus, 4d4.
Player to DM, would the command patrol have worked?
I'm I mean, again, it depends on whether it can even understand him. But maybe? That one I would have to... that one would be difficult, because, like, what's it patrolling? I would have to give it... probably have it do a roll of some sort.
I would think because it's in combat with somebody, it would assume it's patrolling the target.
What? That, bro, that doesn't even make sense. You don't patrol a target, you patrol an area.
Yeah, the area of the target. Either way, he would have still had to move.
11. So yes, as it starts to rush towards you, it suddenly stops as its legs are getting shredded. So you move 10 feet, so that's 20 feet because it is rough terrain. Astario. It moves. It doesn't give a fuck. It moves another 5 feet. Albus, give me another 2d4. It lashes out with both tentacles at you. Have advantage, right? Okay, so those are both misses. It lashes out, and you kind of put your back against the wall, and you step to the side, and it slams into the wall next to you. It slashes out the other one, lashes out with its other tentacle, and you kind of duck, and it takes pieces out of the wall above your head. Little bits of the wall kind of like land on top of your head. It is...
It'll take more than that.
Having missed its attacks, it's going to turn around and try to bite Cal.
I forgot to mention this before, but everything's at advantage because I'm reckless.
I am so glad you said that, because that one is a hit.
Yeah.
8 piercing plus its slay foe, which makes it... Ooh, that's a 14. So 14 and 8 is 22 before resistance.
Okay.
You still have not given the homunculus command. Displacer beast. It is going to start to move. Shuck, you took damage. I need a con save, please, for your enlarge reduce.
At advantage, right? Because of Warcaster.
Yes.
We all love Warcaster.
Yeah, that's a success.
My hexes use Constitution too, just FYI. Do I need to do 2 or 1 for both?
Post your hex for me, like just the overall hex. Hexes for 2 hexes your choice, yada
They're
yada
all
yada.
so fucking wordy.
Unless otherwise stated, if a hex requires an attack roll saving throw, you
It's
just
the
spell
very
attack.
last one.
Hex lasts for the duration. You concentrate on it as you would a spell. You lose your concentration on a hex if you cast another hex. However, you can concentrate on a hex and a spell at the same time, making only 1 con saving throw to maintain both. So you hold it.
Sweet.
It stops here, realizing that it is getting sliced up. So Albus, give me... It's gonna move anyways. Give me 4d4. Okay, 10. Its legs getting slashed up. It roars in defiance and lashes out at Cal. Oh my. They all hit. So, Cal, your your total is
Ooh. So 17.
yes, 35 before resistance as it bites and slashes out with his tentacles, drawing blood. Cal is looking pretty rough. And Cal, it is your turn.
This one here that's walking forward, it's no longer blurred or blurred.
It is not blurred.
These ones, well, does Cal realize this, I guess? I think this is the one he was engaging.
So,
Yeah, I don't think any of them are blurred because they've been getting hit by the spiked growth.
it has to be an attack specifically. If it is hit by an
Okay,
attack,
sorry.
the trait is disrupted until the end of its next turn.
The top right one still has the symbol.
The top right one is slowed from Shuck's
Throttled.
Hex. So this one here is the only one. I think I've been describing it badly. It's not so much a blur. It looks like it's in a spot where it's not.
Wasn't it
Yeah,
hit
it's
by
gotta be
my
like two
Eldritch
places at
Blast
once.
though? Or does that not count?
That was this one here that was hit by the Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, so this is the one I'm asking about. Is this one still blurred? And then are any others?
Technically,
'Cause this was
none of them are none. I described it badly. It's not a blur. It's it still looks normal. It's just not exactly where you are seeing it. But I will
Like
say
mirror
that
image.
one looks extremely hurt. Like it's got next to nothing left. It's limping. It's on its last legs.
Yeah, so Cal sees he was engaging that one initially and started getting attacked by these others and turns his attention and looks at the big one and just swings for the fences at it with his greatsword.
Okay.
I didn't specify, but we're going to go reckless because it was reckless.
So it would be a straight roll, which is your 26 plus 1. That is a hit. And a D4.
Love to see
Bro,
it.
your D4s are not liking you today.
No, not at all. And bonus action, he's going to take a deep breath in through his nose with a second wind.
All right. D10 plus fighter level.
Which is only 2.
Definitely could have been a worse roll.
Mhm.
All right, Cal, some of your wounds begin to close up. You do hit this one, but it seems to mostly shrug it off.
Yeah. That's it for Cal as he doesn't move.
It's going to lash out at Shuck with a tentacle and Albus with a tentacle to start. All right. 21 Shuck and 22 Albus. That's to attack. Damage. The tentacle latches onto your chest, Shuck, stripping flesh. 10 bludgeoning and 10 bludgeoning and 6 piercing, 16 total. Albus.
Yep.
9 bludgeoning and 6 piercing, 15 total. You both need to make con saves, please.
Wait, you said 16 total?
Yep. And 15 for Albus. And you both make con saves.
At advantage because we have Warcaster, right?
Yep.
Or is this for...
No, it's for concentration. Success and success. You both hold your spells. However, he's not done yet. He is going to bite Chuck. Oh, so that was an accident, right? Because that is a bonus action, not reaction.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
trying to click the gear, but it missed a little.
All right. Chuck. It does not have advantage, therefore. As it reaches in to bite you, you kind of reel from the tentacle attack, which makes it miss its bite. You hear the snap of sharp teeth slapping together, only catching air.
How hurt does it look?
It's still ready to go, my guy. It's definitely ready to go. And it is your turn.
Yeah, give me 1 sec. So, hold on, I'm gonna post a spell. Now, I can pick a creature and make it lose a resistance to a damage, but that only matters if it has resistance, right?
Actually, choose one creature within 60 feet. Make con saving throw. Choose any damage type you like. Failed save. Target loses resistance to chosen damage. Yes.
So it wouldn't up my damage.
No. Not if it doesn't have a resistance.
Alright, bonus action, cackle them, and then I'm going to, when it hits me, I want to grab it by the tentacle and reel it in, grab its face, and cast Rusting Grasp.
See, conjure potent acid fingertips, corrode metal, burn flesh. Melee spell attack against a creature or object within reach. On a hit, creature takes 64, wearing no magical. Okay, it's not wearing armor. But it does take 64 acid. Roll me your 64 acid. Because 15 is a hit. Barely, but it's a hit.
It didn't work. Oh, never mind, it's just hidden.
Okay.
It was bang.
As it bites air, you reach down with both hands as you cast a spell. Placing your hands on the side of its face, it roars and whips its head away, and you can see like blood flying from its face as the flesh begins to melt away. It shakes its head over and over again.
It's still alive?
Oh yeah, I wasn't kidding. It's ready to go, bud.
Fuck. I'm gonna run.
I love that. Yeah.
25 feet.
And still reeling from the acid on his face, it lashes a tentacle out as you try to escape. It misses. Give me a perception. As you're running, you hear the tentacle snap out behind you. You can feel the air from the force of the whip just graze your neck. But you look up to see somebody in the crowd. All the way over here. You see her stand up and get closer to the edge to look over. Trying to see where you went. Your daughter is watching.
Can I still see her from where I am?
Yeah, as she ran up to the edge, you can just kind of see each other, just barely over top of this column, holding up a piece of the wall.
I look up and give like an awkward wave and like, you know, that awkward white person biting your lip when you walk by someone?
I can honestly say no.
Yeah.
I don't
You know,
think I've
when you
ever
give
bit
somebody
my
the
lip.
nod, hide your lips.
Oh. Okay, like you're squeezing your lips together. Like, I don't
Yeah,
know.
kind of tuck
Usually
them
when
in.
somebody bites their lip, that's a different kind of
Not
sign.
bite your lip, just like hide your lips.
Yeah, no, I got you. All right, yeah, for sure. And is that bonus action at all?
I cackled.
Right. And what does the cackle do again? That's the slow them?
It just expends it, extends my hobble.
Right.
Whatever hex I use, it just
Okay.
makes it last another round.
All right. Elvis.
All right, time for some shenanigans. So I will move 10 feet this way.
Okay.
Very important to remember that 10 feet. I will use an inspiration point on my first attack on this guy using Eldritch Blast, and I do also have Repelling Blast.
Which one are you using your inspiration on? Yeah, it didn't ping.
The first Eldritch Blast, and we're using on this sucker right here.
All right, well,
I could
do
probably
your
hit him
roll
anyway, but I'm
first.
not missing.
Do your roll before you decide to use your inspiration.
Oh, and I have Bless too, so okay.
And send both attacks. All right, a 16. And
Hold on, let me add my Bless.
you don't need it. Okay. Would you like
That
to...
one will be going to the... Yeah, that one will be going on this sucker right here.
The big one, not the one that is very close to you guys?
I got a plan. Don't worry, I got a plan.
All right.
It's not meant... All right, so we will roll the damage for the first one, which is going to have Genie's Wrath and Agonizing Blast. Plus, I will be pushing it 10 feet, so it's an extra 44 damage.
Okay. I'm going to ask you before you do that. Are you sure you want to add all of that to your first attack? This thing is on its last legs. It is obvious. It is limping, stumbling. It's barely holding on its feet.
Oh, I know. But, I mean, really, I could save my Genie's Wrath for the second attack. So I guess I could do that. But other than that, literally, I am not. I get all this regardless of whether I add it or not.
All right. Roll your first damage. Do you want to describe that?
Well, first one, Albus steps out, flicks his robe back because he's feeling pretty cocky right now. It's been a rough go. He knows that guy to his left is probably going to eat his face next round, but he's going to look cool this round. And he throws the first Eldritch Blast, hits that guy. It goes flying as, it pushes it back another 10 feet, hits it in the face, kind of melts the face a little bit, and as it rolls, you see the the spike growth kind of tear things up as it, as its lifeless corpse gets pushed through the spike growth.
All right. And as it tries to, it kind of rolls through the spike growth. As it tries to stand up, you see it like blood dripping from everywhere. It's starting to flow from the creature's mouth. And it is quite obviously not originating in the mouth, but it continues to try and stand, and it kind of like gets halfway up before it falls down. It does that a couple times. And then finally it just falls down, lies completely still. You watch one of the spikes pierce through its eye as it becomes still.
All right. Second attack, we will be adding the Genie's Wrath to it to hit that big guy right there.
All right.
I really wish I could move in and throw the second Eldritch Blast because I could push that bugger in, but alas, I cannot.
Keep in mind, you can also use the arena around you to your advantage. You see other things.
Oh yeah, I know. I was more hoping that I could get behind that guy, hit him with the second Eldritch Blast, and push him into the spike growth. But yeah, he's going to eat my face next round. There's nothing I can do about it. But we're going to, we're going to go down with style, Blair. We're going to go down with style.
All right. Let's see it.
Okay, so first we'll resolve the Eldritch Blast, then I'll resolve the 4d4 spike growth attack.
Okay. Yeah. Also, give me another 2d6. All
Some
right.
respectable damage.
Yeah, as you let this second Eldritch Blast go, you manage to get it in between Hal's arm and his side, and it shoots past. This thing didn't see it coming, slams into it. It pushes it back through the spike growth. You can see it's just scraping up his legs and the underbelly. The line of red sitting on the thorns in the ground. However, as it slams backwards 10 feet, it slams into the side of the rock here. You hear a crack as a bone cracks. Hence the 2d6.
Yay. Okay, I would then like to use my elemental, I think it's elemental gift. Yep. Bonus action, elemental gift. I will fly 20 feet, my remaining speed up in the air.
20 feet up. Okay. All right, so what you're going to do is when you click on your token, you got those 3 bubbles. In the red one, put 20 feet. Just FT for feet. That way we remember how high you are. And then whenever you change your height on your turn, you just change the number, right?
Sounds good.
Type. Bonus action, give yourself flying speed. Okay. Yeah. All right.
And I believe that's all I could do. Although I'm kind of happy with that turn. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, let's see if you're still happy. He sees you fly up into the air. He leaps onto this rock. He uses his strong, powerful legs to plant himself against the rock, and he launches off. So that's 10 feet up. That's 15. 5, 10, 15, 25. Gonna land over here. So 10 and 25. Okay, as he gets to here, he charges up to here. Then it plants his feet against the wall again. Launches off. Using his dash. He roars in Shuck and Astario's face as his tentacles whip back and forth, snapping near them. But he, not an attack. He used his action to dash. Astariel.
It's cool.
Well, well, well.
How the turns have tabled.
Nah, I've got something up my sleeve. I just have to make sure it does what I think it does.
My mic was muted. I was trying to ask if I could take a swing at that guy.
No. Because he was pushed out of your reach. They have to move.
Are these cactuses actually there, or are they just decorative cactuses?
They are there. That's what I meant when I said you can use the arena around you as well. They are there. But no, because when something is pushed out of your range, you are unable to make an attack of opportunity. They have to leave of their own accord. That was another thing that when I first started, I was like, we were always using it as, they would charge up to the barbarian. I would use an Eldritch Blast to push him back, and then the barbarian would get an attack. But we found out once again that was wrong.
Yeah, it makes sense. You're taking advantage of that time that they run.
Yeah.
Diagonals aren't 5 feet, right?
They
if
are.
I remember correctly. Oh, okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to use one of my racial features, Starlight Step, to magically teleport to 30 feet away in a space that I can see.
Smart.
I hope I can see. Yeah.
Yes, you can see it. Very smart.
I know. I have my trick up my sleeve. The get the hell out.
Only you'd given a cure
And-
wounds before you ran.
I could have done that.
Well, can't you still use healing word?
Well,
Isn't
I
healing
meant
word bonus action?
you can use a action or a bonus action as an action. I'm just saying that like cure wounds does more. It's a D8 instead of a D4. But it's got a range of touch.
Oops.
If you would like to do that, I will allow it this time because it does seem you keep getting those two confused, healing word and healing touch. So I will allow you to do it this time if you wish to drop a cure wounds on somebody before using your poof, I'm gone.
Who looks hurt more, Albus, the one who's like inside the displacer, or Shuck?
Um,
Well, the thing is, I'm up in the air, so
yeah.
like it would have to be Shuck.
Yeah, he's 20 feet up in the air. You would have had to move one space over to get to Shuck before poofing out.
That just means I can poof out one space more.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I'll do that if I can.
All right. Roll that Cure Wounds. Bruh. Bro, no!
Still better than a kick in the nuts.
I suppose that's my turn. I actually think I'll run away more
Okay.
to about here.
Okay. Shuck, yeah, you got your 5 healing there. Okay. Homunculus has not received any orders, so he's gonna hang out. Cal.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. 16 is a hit. So one of the tentacles slaps you for a whole 9 bludgeoning and 2 piercing before resistance. However, standing in these spikes, it is not very balanced. So its next tentacle attack, you easily bat away. And then as it goes for a bite towards your shin, you kind of move your foot. And it's not an attack, so you're not going to do a shit ton of damage. This is theatrical. But you move your foot and kind of like push its face down into the thorns. He rolled a nat 1. So, Albus, give me another 2d4.
Yeah, sec.
Wow.
Yeah, it sounds about.
I mean, your last attack you did really well, right? So it's just gonna give you a big fuck you.
Still damage, still counts.
And with that, Cal, it is your turn.
Cal will swing on this one here.
All right.
Gonna take a big old swing.
Big old swing. Wow. That's unfortunate.
Indeed.
Use the inspiration.
Not ready for it yet.
He's gonna end up saving it for his fucking death saving throws. Yeah, you having like kind of pinned its head in the spikes for a moment, you decide to try and drive your sword through it. It pulls its face out from underneath your foot and kind of shifts to the side. You slam your blade down into the sand. The crowd is going wild. They thought you all were gonna just get destroyed, and you're all putting up a very good fight.
Mm-hmm. Cal, as he kind of riposts back, will take out a potion of healing and drink it with a bonus action.
All right.
Which is 2d4 plus 2.
No fucking way. Let's go,
go.
dude. Let's go.
Chugs it down, and then smashes the bottle on the ground.
Okay, I'm with it. Dude. Hey, Albus.
I don't know if it can reach me. It's going to try, I know, but I'm not sure it can.
It can. It can. It most definitely can.
But it's leaping, right?
Nope.
But I'm 20 in the air.
You are.
It's got like a 20-foot tentacle.
It's got a 15-foot tentacle, and these things are about 6 feet tall.
Well, that's a stretch, but I can see your point.
Yeah, you are literally just within range. Let's see. All right, and it is within 5 feet of the big one, which gives it advantage, but you have height on it, so it has straight roll. Oh no. Are you ready for the damage numbers? Or do you have a reaction to try and stop any of this?
I don't think I have any spells left. No. No, that's a bonus action. That would be dicey at best. Just wreck my face.
I'm about to. One tentacle lashes out, grabbing your foot, slicing into your boot and your shoe. 6 bludgeoning and 2 piercing. The second tentacle reaches out and hits the other side of the same foot, shredding your foot and your boot. Another 8 bludgeoning and 3 piercing.
I'm down.
You lose concentration on your spike growth, and as you fall to the ground, you know what? It doesn't matter how much damage you take because it's not going to be more than your full HP, but you do take 1 death saving throw fail as you fall to the ground, slamming down. As you fade into unconsciousness, you see its face lingering over yours. It begins to bare its teeth. But then one of the other ones roars. It looks away for a moment before it bites your face. That is a hit. You have 2 death saving throw fails.
No, technically, because it's a melee attack, that would be 3. I'm dead.
Nope, that was part of
Use of
Session 0
inspiration.
rules. A hit when you are unconscious, doesn't matter. It will only be 1 death saving throw fail.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, that is in the
That's a
homebrew
good shot.
rules. Yeah. Because I do have a lot of things that make it more difficult for PCs, so I figured I should throw in some that are, you know, can actually help the PCs as well. Like, death saving throw fails don't reset until a long rest, right? So I feel it's unfair to be like, they don't reset, and by the way, if you take damage while you're unconscious, you also have 2 death saving throw fails. That's ridiculous. But you are sitting at 2 as it is as you hit the ground, and it has bit you. Shock. You watch as Albus hits the ground and the spike growth disappears.
No. So I'm trying to fit this cone where I'm not gonna hit Albus, but hit these two guys. So would that hit both of them?
This one's going to have advantage on whatever it is you're doing, for sure.
Can I stand like on top of Albus?
Kind of. I mean,
No, that won't hit them both.
yeah, not really, because he's a medium object, so you still wouldn't be able to fill the same spot as him. You technically could stand on him, but I mean, I don't know if you really want to break some ribs while you're doing that, you know?
So if I move there and do that, would you say that hit Albus?
Yes, because he will not be able to make any saving throws against it. He's unconscious. And that would give this one advantage.
God damn it, Albus. That's fucked. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to hit the one right in front of me. Is the one I hobbled dead?
No, he's right here. He only had to move 10 feet to get close enough to Albus.
All right, I am going to use. I'm going to use Burning Hands. I think. Yeah, Burning Hands at level. Oh, sorry, I forgot to move myself first. I'm going to use an inspiration point.
You cannot. Inspiration point is for attacks and saving throws and skill checks. This is none of those.
So what is that, my damage then?
Yeah. Damn, bro. I'm sorry, but yeah, that's your damage.
But look at that. Why is it like 1 star 2d6?
It's because you're
Plus
upcasting it. So what that's the formula. So like, you get it's basically saying another D6 per spell level. I'm guessing you cast it at level 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. So it's saying 1d6 per spell level, and the 2, it means you upcast it by another 2 levels. And give me your...
But my spell does 3d6 and I upcast it by 2 levels, so it should be 4d6.
At higher levels, when you cast a spell using a spell slot of 2nd or higher, the damage increases by 1d6.
Yeah, and it was already 3d6, so it should be 5d6.
Okay. Yeah. Which, so the 7 is your 3d6, and the 3 is another 2d6. You rolled a 1 and a 2.
No, I didn't. All right, I get you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you just rolled trash damage.
I was just looking at the wrong one.
And give me your range, so I know who's rolling this.
Like range for my spell.
Yeah, like do your cone so I can see. Oh, so it's just the one?
Yeah, it's the only one I can hit without hitting him.
All right, and half as much on a success, which that's sad because he has dexterity save, and it is a fail. So he takes the full 10.
And he's still not looking bad.
He's almost bloody.
I will use my bonus action to cast Hobble on him, releasing the other one.
All right. Did you? I thought it was only Albus that lost his concentration.
No, I just dropped it from the other one because this guy's too close to me.
Oh, I got you. Okay. And it is a strength saving throw. That is a success.
Shit. And I'm gonna move another 20 feet.
Okay. And I believe that one used its reaction already on Astariel, correct? Or no? She Misty stepped. That is a 19 to hit.
Jesus.
$11 bludgeoning and 4 piercing. The fickle crowd once again begins to chant, "Displacer! Displacer!" And the GOD chants are starting to dissipate. Albus, drop me a whisper.
I will use an inspiration.
Yeah, my boy. All right. Ooh, down to the clock. Would you like to share a memory?
Well, Albus remembers the very first time that his future wife walked into his perfume store and their eyes met. And, they flirted a little. First time ever, Albus asked a customer out for dinner, and she just gives a slight nod and walks out the store.
All right. Shock. Seeing you weak. Running towards an ally. 5, 10, 15. It charges in. Do you have anything to stop damage as a reaction right now?
I don't think I have any reaction spells. Witches don't have reaction spells.
All right. You fall unconscious. And as you fall, a second tentacle slaps you. It spins and begins to head for Cal.
Cal would be small now.
Cal is going to aim for a bite. No fucking way. Cal,
What happened?
24 before resistance. As it
Okay.
rushes in, you looking at this other one, rips the flesh from your bone, from your shoulder blade down to your elbow. Blood flowing. Astariel.
How high would you say these rocks are?
I believe I said these ones were 20. The one on the far
Okay.
right was 30 to get to the very top of it.
And so could I try and run over to Shuck and like feed him a health potion and then like get to the edge of the rock and teleport onto the rock?
You would probably have a better angle teleporting up on top of the rock from right next to Shuck.
Okay. I think that's kind of what has to happen. I think I'll run over to Shuck, cast Cure Wounds.
Initiative. I thought there's nothing else up on the rock.
And then I'll use one of the Starlight Steps to get right onto the rock, if that's possible.
Yes, it is. Shuck, you awake as you see Astariel pulling her hand away from you, your eyes fluttering open. Suddenly she disappears. Catch her out of the corner of your eye up on the rock. Have anything else, Astariel?
I think that's all I can do. I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna get more to the center of the rock, and that's pretty much everything.
All right.
If I go down, does my familiar disappear?
What does your Find Familiar say? I don't think so. I think you might have to be full death. It's not concentration. So you gotta look at
Either
your
way,
Find Familiar spell.
Just skip his turn. I'll read it, but
Yeah, I figured. Displacer beast. Ah. Well, Cal, let's see if this is it.
Let's go.
Bruh. Oh my god. I did not roll well on the damage. Both tentacles slap you, however. There's no longer any damage. Or no spike growth for him to take. Cal, I want you, first off, you're going to take a total of 15 before resistance.
Okay.
And I want you to roll me a D100.
Okay.
The two tentacles slap out and get a hold of you. However, as it goes to bite, it misses with a natural 1 for 13. Table 7. Table 7. Wow, really? Terrible. All right. Go with that one. It doesn't have a pack, so the pack can't rip. Oh wait, naturally. Okay. Natural weapon. Okay, that we'll go with that one. Perfect. Okay. So, I'm going to mark this one. Cal, if this one, anybody, if this one with the, let's go with a skull marker on it, makes an attack, remind me it does half damage.
Okay.
Cal, you are up.
Okay. Cal, if from what Cal can see, this thing just attacked him. The big one did, right?
It was this one that just attacked you.
Okay, I guess Cal's in a flash of his mind thinking of circling out and kind of getting a different range, getting his body, putting himself over here. Does he think that if he moves, he's going to get attacked by this thing? He wants to move his body over here.
The other one actually used its attack, right? Where is? Yes, it used it on Shuck. Oh wait, but then it it had
uses
it,
its
yeah,
reaction, the
it
big
had
one.
it has its reaction because it moved after it attacked Shuck with a attack of opportunity.
The big one is in the same spot where I hit it.
No, you went down. Or sorry, it did its attack of opportunity, but then it got closer. It hit you with its two tentacle attacks, and then moved back to go after Cal.
Well, Cal does not want to get hit here, so he's just going to keep fighting. And he's going to turn on the big one because it's like it took down Albus and started moving. So even though he's kind of engaged with all of them here, he's going to turn and swing on the big one. And he's going to use Inspiration Point to make it a crit.
By the way, Albus, you,
Yeah.
sir, if you look under characters and then down to friends and allies,
Friends and allies. Characters. Character sheet, bio info, attribute.
no, in your journal, my guy, in your journal,
Oh,
you are going to see the step kids.
Oh, there they are. Yeah.
They might not be fond of you, but turns out that this arena was not a fair fight. So when it comes up to their turn, I'll intro them, and then you can run them.
Got it.
All right, Cal. Sorry, which one are you attacking? The smaller one or the bigger one?
Big guy.
All right. That is a hit.
And I want to make it a... I'm going to use an inspiration point as well. I want to make it a crit.
All right. So roll it. Add your D4 for damage. Oh, you do not have enlarge reduce anymore.
Nope. I'm normal size.
That is correct. All right, and give me your extra 2d6 for your crit. Okay, 20. As Cal shrinks, he moves closer to the large displacer beast. Now that you are not as big as you were, this thing is much larger than you thought it was going to be. As you charge in, losing your size, but you swing anyways. You catch it across the snout. You take off a chunk of its snout. It's now missing its little panther-like nose and a couple of its teeth.
Okay. That's it for Cal as he continues to try to fight this.
All right. The crowd begins to boo. Anybody who is you know what? I'm going to say Astario. You're the only one that's not in mortal danger at this very moment. You can give me an insight. You're not sure whether they're booing you or booing this turn of events. But either way, you suddenly see somebody from the crowd step out. He whispers something to the two children, and he rushes towards the arena. Lands on the edge of the stone, flipping, hitting the ground in a roll, coming up behind one of the displacer beasts. Sorry, he wouldn't have the movement for that. Wait, yes he would. Oh yeah, he does. He definitely does. He lands next to this creature. He's going to drop. You know what? He is going to yank out his ear. I believe he has. Same when you. Goddamn. For a level 6, man, he's got a lot of abilities. My fucking god. I believe he has an ability that allows him to roll. Just with an attack roll, you can spend 1 to 3 by 2. He's going to spend 1 to increase it, making it a hit, stabbing this creature. He's then going to do it again. Wait, no. Okay, that didn't work. Supposed to be an attack. 16. That is a hit. All right, 12 and 11 is 23. He's then going to plant his staff, or sorry, the butt of his spear in the ground, and he jumps up and does a double side kick with his flurry of blows. Point. Jesus fucking Christ. Wow. All right. Another 9. You hear the announcer shout, "Hey, hey, no help from the crowd. What is this?" However, now the crowd begins to cheer. He is then going to 30 feet for... Oh, he uses flurry of blows for his bonus action. Okay, that is it for him. So, Albus. Talia stands, comes to the edge, and pulls out her bow.
Thalia has a bow?
She does.
Dross does.
Oh, is it? What does she have?
Longsword.
Shit, is that it? No, I'm looking at her. No, that's it. Well, it's up to you whether your stepdaughter would leap in. Since she doesn't have a bow, she just has a sword. It is a long drop, though, so she'd probably have to use her turn to climb down. But Isfahan whispered to the two children, "Cover me." Him probably not realizing she didn't have a bow. So
She also has Starlight Step.
There you go. She could probably get down there with that then.
Yeah, I'm not going to role play her too much, but considering, like, she's been fairly heavily traumatized with the loss of her mother within the past week, and now another, although albeit less desirable, parental figure, um, eating dirt. She's gonna use. I guess we could use the astral step to get her at least into the arena. And let's see how far that is to move. Yep, she'll charge the displacer beast and take a swing.
Yeah, Stariel, you watch as Isfahan and Talia both leap into the fray. Help you and your friends.
And yeah, she'll take a swing. Let's see what her stats are. It's a longsword she has, so it's going to be a strength attack. Yeah, so it's a D. Well, she doesn't have a shield, so it's going to be D10 plus 1.
All right. So you should just, if you just click on the attack, it'll roll it just like your own character sheet.
Oh, cool.
You might have to turn it to public though at the top.
Oh, it looks like it's already public.
All right, then just click the word short sword or long sword, whatever it is. All right, there you go. That is a hit.
So I think I have to roll damage, but that's fine.
No, you just hit the word attack in the chat, and it'll roll the damage. 8 slashing. It roars as it spins around to these attacks from both Isfahan and Talia. Suddenly, having more combatants, it slowly backs up, unsure of which to attack.
Is it actually backing up or just?
It's thematics, like it's backing up like inches at a time, you know, kind of thing. So it won't actually move until its turn.
Cool. All right. So then I think that's all she can do.
Oh, did I put? Where's her? Shucks, since you're still up, I'm going to control your daughter. Seeing other people leap in, she is going to help out as well. Okay. Range on that. Touch, it is touch. Okay. 5, 10. She crawls up. You watch Shuck as your daughter runs closer to you, up on the viewing area. She hops up onto the rocks. And is she in range? And 50 feet down. Yeah, just in range. Oh, okay. Cool. Uh, you watch as she spins a small mote of shadow in her hands before hurling it at the large displacer beast. Okay, so it didn't actually roll an attack. All right. What is her spell? +5, so D20 +5. That is a 19. That is a hit. Kind of shadows. She's going to use the distracting shadows. As the moat hits this creature, it doesn't seem to have done any damage, but suddenly the large creature seems to be looking left and right, like it's seeing threats everywhere. It seems to be lashing out all around it, snapping its tentacles and biting at the air. The next attack against this creature has advantage.
Against which one? The
Next
this
weapon
guy?
attack against this creature here, the big one. And does she have? Does. Chuck. She gives you a bardic inspiration. You have a d6 that you can expend in the next 10 minutes. And you can use it on a skill check, saving throw, or attack. And now it is your turn, Shuck.
Is she high enough level to use it for damage?
No.
All right, I'm gonna expend my last charge of my Pentacle of Woe to use a bonus action to cast a hex and cast a bait. That's on the big one.
Make charisma saving throw, failed save, target can't take reactions till the end of your next turn. Okay.
Like if I were to move to here, it would cause a reaction from that one guy, right?
Yes.
What about the other guy?
There's only one you would have left the range of. You were
Perfect.
can you get that far though?
Yeah, I got 30 feet of movement. Hold on, I can't ping you. I wasn't there, I was down one. Oh, I can't get there.
That's still one too far.
Fuck. Can I stand in the same square as him?
No. I mean, you got one square between you. You move one to your left.
Yeah, it's just about my attack not hitting Albus. Can I stand on the dead thing?
Technically, that is rough terrain. But the body it's only that big because of the tentacles. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah, you
He
can see I
failed, by the
ran
way.
up to it and like I jumped up and like landed on it with my knees, squishing it, and then cast my spell. Oh, you never told me, did they
It failed.
succeed or fail? They failed? Okay. And then I'm going to use Thunder Wave. Let me actually just make sure that I'm not going to hit him.
You won't. It's 15 feet, so 5, 10, 15. It'll stop just short of Albus.
And it hits that guy?
Yes,
Second one?
because that's that's doing it from you. It would happen like in front of you. That's where it would start. So it would stop just like inches short of Albus.
Yeah, and hits the second guy though, right?
Yep. Correct.
And I'm gonna hit him with a level 3.
Okay. On save.
And I guess I gotta wait.
All right, so that one is a fail. Let's see about the big one. That is a fail.
And I am going to use my oh, you said I can't use it for damage, eh?
Nope. Roll me 2d6 though. And that one's going to take a little extra. All right, so you rush to Cal's side. You let loose this this wave of thunder. It kicks both of these creatures back. One of them slams into the port cutlass, damaging its back. The other one kind of like stops just short of the port cutlass, and it looks at you and growls.
Neither one died.
Nope.
Is pulling from the deck an action or a bonus action? How does that work?
It is an action, I believe. Hold on a second. Actually, I guess I should. Hold on a sec.
I read the thing over and over again. It doesn't say anywhere.
Okay.
I feel it's an object interaction.
Yeah, we're gonna go with an object interaction. So, remember, this is how it works. Before you decide, or before you pull any cards, you have to say how many you're pulling. After that, you can never pull from them again.
I'm gonna pull two.
Two? All right. So what I'm gonna do here? Shuffle
Now, when we look at this, are we using the ones with stars beside them, or are we using the 22 deck or the other one?
the whole deck. It's full. So, what you're going to do is you see the cards in the bottom right.
Hold on. No.
You don't? All right, I guess I'm going to have to deal them out. So, I'm going to shuffle them again.
Wouldn't I just roll for it?
Nope. Well, I literally bought the book, so we had a deck. All right, I've now shuffled them 3 times. I'm going to deal you 2 cards. 2.
Where am I supposed to be looking? I don't see any cards.
They are now above your... Yeah. Click on the first one.
Hold on. When I click on the thing, it shows me both cards.
All right, so you take the left one first. Then you mouse over it, click on it.
Oh, so this is the one I was asking about. This is the one that takes your soul, right? It's not showing me what it does.
All right, so I'm going to have to steal it so I can see it. Stealing.
It's fine. I have it right in front. The void, soul drawn from your body and contained in an object in the place of the DM's choice. I don't have a soul.
That is correct, I believe.
No, definitely.
That's part of your witch thing, right?
That's my curse.
Okay. As you pull the first card, nothing seems to happen. You pull the second one.
Oh, this is bullshit. Mind suffers wrenching alterations causing your alignment to change. Lawful becomes chaotic, good becomes evil, and vice versa. If you're a true neutral or unaligned, this card does not affect you. I'm chaotic good, so what do I become?
Lawful evil.
Lawful evil?
Oh God.
That's beautiful.
Manifest destiny.
Good thing the session's pretty much done, because I gotta research how you even beat that. Oh, I'm
Have you heard
definitely
of something
killing
called
that
a
shop.
lawyer?
Yes, justification. That shopkeeper's dead.
Oh, big time.
Oh, like it is so much fun, dude. Trust me.
Yeah, it's not
Like-
gonna be.
Like if there is an evil character that can get along with any group, it's lawful evil.
Yeah, like I'm still on mission. I was already kind of evil, like without a soul.
I mean, no, this isn't supernatural. Being without a soul doesn't mean you're evil. It means you.
It just means I don't give a shit about like what happens. I'm not gonna go out of my way to like murder and stuff, but like I don't really care when things happen.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. And as you, sir, me. Why the fuck is it not letting
You
me see
stole
it?
my card. Oh, because I had to give you permission to steal my card.
Oh, give me permission for the other one then.
I didn't realize.
Balance.
It gave me let it go or no way.
And void. Both cards slide back into the deck.
Only the jester goes back in the deck.
And I told you that is not how we're rolling it.
I found it.
Albus, you are up. We'll probably call it at the top of the turn order. Unless we are a lot closer to being done than I thought we would be.
I will use another inspiration point.
You come back with 10% health. You suddenly wake up underneath the ass end of the large one. So 10% would be, oh damn, still not great.
10%. That would be.
We're gonna call it 4.
All right.
All right, that is the end of your turn. Joralf. You hear from the crowd, Talia, no! You see him draw his bow and come to the edge of the arena. The people in the
He's gonna
crowd,
let loose a shot.
the people in the crowd begin to chant, unfair, unfair, unfair. Go ahead and drop your shot.
I have an idea.
See, why can't I roll this well on? Anyway.
That is a hit.
I didn't see you roll. Oh, it was a saving throw?
He's rolling it to me. He's got it set to GM.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, because of the death saves. Yeah.
Hmm.
So
All
hold 4 piercing damage.
right, that is 4. An arrow flies, sinking into one of the displacer beasts. Seeing new combatants enter the field, the large one rushes in an attempt to take out ones who are already looking weak.
Now, because I just got up, I don't get an attack of opportunity, right?
You haven't moved.
Yeah, I just woke up. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah. You
So
can.
would still have reaction, right?
You do have your and you've got Warcaster, right?
Correct.
I believe with Warcaster you can use a spell. Instead, it might
Yeah.
have to be a touch spell though. Hold on a second.
No, it's any spell.
Warcaster. Provokes attack of opportunity from you. You can use your reaction to cast a spell at the creature rather than making an opportunity attack. The spell must have a casting time of 1 action, must target only 1 creature. So, yeah, if you have a spell you wish to use instead of a Melee attack. Unfortunately, that is a no. Because you can target more than one creature. It makes multiple blasts.
Okay, that's all I could do. But I do have the Thirsting Scalpel. I could swing with that. I could do that at advantage too.
Yeah, as it starts to make its movement, it would be a straight roll because you're prone, so you have disadvantage. So advantage, disadvantage makes it straight roll. You suddenly reach down for your scalpel, finding it at your side. You yank it out and slash at this creature. Let's see it.
Not with that roll.
No, unfortunately.
One question: would pushing that one guy back and him hitting the wall have caused more damage? From
That's
hitting
what
the
you
wall?
rolled the extra 2d6 for. You does bless go away when you're incapacitated?
I don't know. It would if he went, but
I'm checking real
I don't
quick. Whenever target takes attack roll or saving throw for the spell end, start to roll d4. Add number roll to attack or saving throw. It doesn't say that you lose it if you go incapacitated.
Wasn't it Astario that cast it anyway?
Yeah, but Albus went down. That's why I was checking if he loses it. Damn, that's a note.
doesn't matter. Like, yeah.
Yeah, it rushes in. Al.
Yes.
22 to hit.
Oh yeah.
So you take 13 before resistance.
Okay.
Does he have anything to negate that?
No.
No, I mean Isfahan. Select missiles. That's a nope. No. Low fall. Nope. No, it doesn't seem like it. Okay, so second attack hits him for ooh, Jesus. Isfahan takes a slap across the face with a tentacle. And then Talia going to take a bite. What is Talia's AC? It'll say top left of her stat block.
Sorry, I keep having to jump between the two. Just a second. 11.
Oh no. What's her HP?
4.
She is unconscious.
Was it always 4 total?
Yeah, they're like level 1 characters, dude.
Yeah, they're teenagers. She is unconscious. Albus, you see your stepchild go down. You hear Joralf from the wall. No! Talia! Istariel Everybody is looking hurt. Very, very hurt.
That's not good.
You never marked the one also that can't take reactions.
Yeah, I did. It's right here. Or no, sorry, it's this one here with the skull on it.
No, I did the big one.
Oh.
Because I ran by the big one.
Marked.
I'm gonna.
So wait a minute. The big one ran by me through my reach, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I get a reaction?
I mean, not now. You got to call it when it happens, my boy.
I was reading the rules.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Cal and then shoot a couple Eldritch Blasts at the big one.
Okay.
And not an argument, just a point. You got to call it when it happens. You made me do a Constitution saving throw 4 people's turns.
You
after
have
I-
one person to take care of, man. I have the entire group and the map. Eight. Cal, you get 8 HP back.
Beauty.
And for things like Constitution saving throws, like that is your character. You should remember to do that when you take damage. Just as a heads up. I can try and remember, but like I said, I've got to take care of all of the NPCs, right? Eldritch Blast, big one. 9 is a miss. 16 is a hit, though. And Agonizing, which is 3 or 4 you have.
3.
Why did my character move with that creature?
I have absolutely no idea. I might have accidentally done it with my push to talk button. Yeah, so you release a blast, slamming this thing in the side. It's starting to not look so great.
I think I'm gonna stay up on the rock.
And with that, we are at the end of turn order. So it's up to you guys if you want to finish this fight or if you want to hold it till next week.
I
good
think we're
to
gonna need to
finish
hold
it,
it
but I
till
don't
next
work.
week. I'm fading fast.
All right. Well, give me a moment to outro and I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't really have much in the way of chatters, but I hope those who were in here hanging out for a bit there enjoyed it. We are in the middle of combat, and we're going to have to end there, but we are on a cliffhanger. We have a downed PC. Or sorry, a downed NPC, one of the character's stepdaughters. We have people who have broken the rules to try and help out this group. But things are not looking good. Resources are low. Their ability to stay